just let it shine through. Just let your soul, baby, feeling oh so silky smooth. Just let it shine through. Just let your soul glow. So glow.
That means that we punched our ticket to go try to win the Super Bowl, and that's it. We got one game at a time, starting at 1 o'clock on Sunday. Love y'all, boys. Love you. Love you. I'll go to war with every single one of you, every fucking game, all right? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Win.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have me douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 It's showtime.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select
These nuts. Got him. Got him.
Welcome to Friday Night Lights. I'm your host, Tommy, to the highest screen, to the TOP from the 313. And by my side is my main man, my toucan Sam, the one they call the Apex Man, Mr. Mikey. What up, Mr. Mikey? Happy Friday to you. Happy Friday to all of Bill's Mafia. We are on round 2 and 3 tonight. Oh, here we go.
What a fun day yesterday was.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll be honest. I was talking to my wife last night after we got off the show. She's like, "Did you have fun?" I'm like, "I had a blast." I'm like, "We didn't make a single selection, and I had a great time last night."
Dude,
you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
The Mafia is
Absolutely.
quite torn. Some people loved what they did. Some people absolutely hated what they did. And it makes me, and it reminds me, can't make everybody happy.
No,
so Tommy, we were talking offline here.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be surprised to see a trade out of 35.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me, right?
G-Pick said Chiefs Kingdom's the exact same way.
Oh man!
I mean,
so no, yeah.
Dolphins fans were hot. Some of the Jets fans were mad. Like the majority of the Jets fans were really happy with what they got, but some of them were upset. Like you're never gonna make everybody happy.
No, and I think in our case, right? In our case, we have I would say right now, because of the whole McDermott firing, being not fired, it's even worse because there's so much of Bill's Mafia that hate Brandon Beane, and then you got on the other fence people that like Brandon Beane and appreciate being Brandon Beane and like us. So what I think, and what makes that even more difficult, is he's in a lose-lose with the people that hate him. It doesn't matter. Like I was actually thinking today when I was in the car, I went to go pick up some food. Of course, I was picking up food. But I'm thinking, even if Brandon Beane makes a selection at 26, I still think the Bills fans would have been like, or Bills Mafia would have been like, oh, terrible. Like the ones that hate Beane, it would not have been, it still wouldn't have been good enough. So for me, it didn't matter, right? I just think they're trying to find something. So just to be like, I hate it anyways. Like, let's say they wound up picking up, what's his name? The receiver. God, what's his name? Mikey. At 26. No, not. He was already gone. The one guy.
Cooper Jr.?
Cooper. Yeah, Cooper. guarantee they would have been like, oh, like that's a guy. I wanted to pick him. Like there would have been some backlash for the guys that. So I think he was in a lose-lose situation, which it is what it is. But you know what I was thinking about those trade backs, which makes it really interesting, is I feel like once we made that first one, damn well teams were probably calling to get the 26. And here's the fun part of this. And Beane, now he holds the cards, because I would imagine the team that called him back to pick up 28 it was or whatever, probably called on 26, and their guy wasn't selected.
Patriots.
That's what I'm saying. Right. And because their player was still on the board, I guarantee them Beane's like, oh, you must really want somebody. Now you got to give me a little bit. You know what I mean? Like now you can play a little bit of hardball there, knowing the team really wants a certain guy, because they don't tell you the player they want. They just they go in that spot. But if you're getting the call back again, Mikey, they must really want somebody. And then you hold the cards. So, and then when you trade it again, it's almost, I feel like the same situation. Like, all right, you're going to have to give me. So, bro, once he made that initial deal and the teams that kept calling, probably somebody was still there. So he held the cards once all that started going down. And I love it, man. Look, we all have our opinion. We're going to see things differently. And you are right. It's torn. I saw some podcasts like Buffalo Plus. Didn't seem like they were too happy about it. Joe
Marino loved it.
Joe Marino loved it. Dan Mitchell loved it.
Cover One loved it.
Yeah.
So I saw a lot of people that really liked it, but a lot of people didn't.
Correct. And, and I saw the same thing on Twitter, X, whatever.
Or last night in our comments at the end.
And in our comments. And I get it. And I will say this. So for me, I loved it, but he has to, now the draft picks matter. Like he better respond with some good picks here. You get what I'm saying? Because if he did all that and the picks really just are underwhelming or just really not what we thought they would hopefully be, that's when it's going to get.
There's the key that you just said. What we hoped they would be.
Exactly. Like, and we're not always right.
Yeah,
I understand that, but it's still, that it does. You know how we do. We do this every year, and we're like, oh no. Now sometimes it works out to be but to our big man in the middle. What's his name? My God, I can't think of his name right now. Walker.
Deion Walker. I did not want any part of Walker, and I'm stoked we got him. I didn't want Bishop. And I'm stoked to have him.
I remember that. We were like, Bishop, why?
No, I wanted the other safeties.
The guy from Miami. Who's good. Yeah, who's good. But I'm with you.
I wanted us to take Franklin there.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many things that I've wanted. But then I didn't want us to take TJ Sanders. So
correct.
far,
and sometimes we're right. We didn't want Boogie.
Now we don't know what TJ is going to be. Yeah, we didn't want Boogie
too early. Yeah,
there's a lot of things that
Kyer was.
Mm-hmm.
I think we just kind of went along because we were like, but I wasn't overly thrilled with it.
I didn't understand the Kyer pick because I didn't think he fit the scheme. He was a press man corner going to a zone scheme, and he's never played zone. So that seemed a little odd to me.
It did, yeah.
It says we have a lot of empty spots. We don't have a lot of empty spots, so I don't know what you're talking about, Jason. What's empty? We have a 4-eye that needs to be there if we don't take a nose tackle. Because if we do take a nose tackle, right now we have TJ Sanders slotted there.
Mm-hmm.
We may have a linebacker spot.
I would
depends
say
on what you feel about Bernard or Dorian Williams.
Mm-hmm.
We have some depth spots, say in the corner room. We need some backups. We're looking for a wide receiver 5 right now, depending on what you feel. If you want to upgrade there, I understand that. Yeah, okay. Jason just said depth. Yeah, no, I'm feeling it for depth. But in the second round, I don't want a depth guy. I want a starter to walk in.
I'm with you 100%. And
so I get what Jason's saying there. He was saying we have some open spots on depth. I thought the complaining I heard most of the night was we needed a needle mover. We needed an impact guy. There wasn't a needle mover at.
There's not.
26.
This is
the last one was Bain.
Correct. And most of the people that I watched today, even Colin Cowherd, there was a couple, they understood that. Like, that's where we were trying to go. Like, that's what we were trying to say, guys. Like, this draft is one of those drafts where it wasn't deep enough where a lot of guys are going to go in the end of the round, a first round, that are still going to be high impactful players. It just kind of fizzled out after about the first 15 picks, right? It just isn't one of those type of drafts, right? Now, I'm not saying though that you can't get a starter in day two or day three, 4. Even 3. That's what I'm saying, right?
There's gonna be starters in day 4 or day 3,
or
like
round 4,
3,
right?
Yeah, round 3.
Absolutely, day 4. Absolutely. So, you know, it's funny too. Like, people are like, "Oh, if you don't get, round 1, or that's where you're going to get your starters." Not really. I mean, we got James Cook was a round 2. That's a starter. Like, we went through it last night. And by the way, this goes throughout all of NFL. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean you have to get a player in round 1, and that's only going to be the starters. Like, you could find starters, guys, and sometimes you could find hits, real hits later on. So, yeah, I don't necessarily buy into that whole it has to be the round 1. If you're not getting a round 1 pick, then it's not going to be a starter or an impactful player. That's simply not true.
Yeah. Mafia Hitman comes in and says right here, it says they don't need projects, they need ready to start difference makers. Problem is, I'm not sure there are ready to start difference makers available at 26 that are going to be truly difference makers. You want ready to start guys? Okay, there's still those guys in round 2.
There is.
Anybody who we would have taken outside of Omar Cooper Jr. is still on the board. Anybody we would have taken at 26 outside of Cooper Jr. is still on the board for us at 35 if that's who we want.
Correct. And
you want to know the real one top 15 player that's left is McCoy. And he has an injury issue right now, so they haven't taken him. Which
is why he's not a top 50. That's why he's sliding. So for me, and I've said this for quite some time, if you guys have watched me and Mikey do these mock drafts or talk about the upcoming draft in this offseason, we're telling you this. We were telling you, like, there's just not a lot of players that I love in the first round. I was honest with you guys from the very get-go. I told you there was 2 players. I even said it on Dan Mitchell when I went on last with him. 2 guys that I feel that if they fell to us, I would definitely do the deal, which is KC Consumpcion and Kayden McDonald. Well, KC went in the 24th spot, and I wasn't trading up to get KC Consumpcion. No offense to him, right? He wasn't that type of player where he's worth doing that. Once he fell off the board, guys, it was, for me, Kayden McDonald or nothing. Trade back. Obviously, Kayden McDonald, in a way, he's still on the board. So if we get him, that is a win for me because I feel like he's a first-round talent. Outside of that, guys, go look at the draft. I just don't feel like any of those guys taken at 26 to 32, except for maybe Cooper, and even I wasn't borderline first-round pick, guys. Borderline for me. So, that's how I felt about it going in, and I did not have Cooper on any. I don't think I picked him in any mock drafts. No, I
liked Cooper, but I don't hate him. Here's the thing: it doesn't matter if we stick and pick, because there is a chance that we trade out of 35. There absolutely is a chance. There's a lot of guys on the board that we absolutely love, but if we stay at 35, we pick. I could see us taking so many that I could understand why they went that way. Say they take Denzel Boston, I would understand that. Chances are that means Coleman's on his way out. If Boston's our pick, right?
Right.
I wouldn't be overly thrilled about it, but I could understand why they did what they did. Denzel Boston is kind of the player that they wanted Coleman to be, because he actually beats man coverage. If we took a guard, I would understand protecting Josh Allen. Completely understand. We took McNeil Warren, the safety. I could understand that. Now you could have the 3 safety set and use CJ Gardner-Johnson as a chess piece and move them all over the place. I would understand the reason for that. If we took Jacob Rodriguez, I would understand that. If we took one of the edge rushers, I would understand that. If we took one of the 2 defensive tackles, I would understand that. What I wouldn't understand is if we took a running back. That wouldn't make any sense to me whatsoever. or
Yeah.
if we took, went all crazy and we took like pawns, the corner pawn.
Yeah, but you
If we took
understand
McCoy,
it.
I would understand it. Even McCoy, because he was the top 15 pick.
I get the McCoy because of that, but that would even then would have been backlash because of the injury. Right now, we're waiting on a guy to get healthy or whatever.
But you take the flyer on the guy that could be.
I get it, but for me, it's
shut
still
down corner.
For me, all those guys you just mentioned, in my book, they're not drafted. They're still on the board. Like they're on the board for a reason. I don't value them.
Why we would take them at 35 if we took them? Like
it's really hard.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm
Round
saying
one.
at
Okay.
35. If we go in, outside of him drafting a running back, a quarterback, something like that, Beane really can't go wrong here.
No. He can't. He can't. And I wouldn't hate it either. Like if it's Rodriguez, so I watched more of his film today, breakdown. The only thing I would say about Rodriguez, my only, not red flag, but my only concern, he's a bit undersized. Okay. A little bit undersized, 6'1", 235. I'd like to see him bulk up a little bit, and that could be muscle. That's fine.
But around that size.
No, I get, he's a little bit undersized for a linebacker. I would like him a little bit taller, a little bit bigger, but that's okay. Can't change his height. You can change his weight a little bit. Super aggressive, very smart, high IQ player.
Let me ask you this question real quick.
Yeah.
Not to cut you off, because I don't want to lose my train of thought on this.
Sure.
The linebacker. What linebacker do you want then? If it wasn't Rodriguez,
Allen would be my next choice, but Rodriguez is my first.
6'1", 230.
No, I get that, but I'm just saying it's not because of I don't even like his height and weight. I'm just saying my ideal linebacker is a bigger.
Hill.
I like the bigger linebackers.
The problem is Anthony Hill's the third one, right? 6'2", 238. They're all about the same size. Like Gold Day, if you want one, 6'5", 239. Maybe you want Gold Day then.
Yeah.
If that's what you're looking for. I just wanted to let you know when you talk about the size of them.
I get you. I know that. I'm just saying my ideal linebacker would be a little bit bigger. I'm not talking about the guys in the draft now. Like I'm just saying, if everyone has the comps, right? Their weaknesses or strengths, and I would say on Rodriguez and probably with CJ Allen too. If somebody's going to mention him, is maybe his size, and it has to be said. So I'm just saying, like a weakness to me is maybe he's a little bit undersized. That doesn't mean he'll be a bad football player. I'm just, just like when we talk about Ruben Bain having short arm, that means to me that doesn't mean anything. I see what the player can do. So when watching the film on Rodriguez, what I like, right, what I like the most is high IQ. He's a former quarterback, and he knows the quarterback play. Like he can read kind of understand what the quarterback's thinking. Like that dude is very smart, knows where to be on the field. He's not called out of position a lot. Tackling, man, his tackling's on par. Peanut punch, that dude does the peanut punch probably the best out of all the linebackers come out in the draft. There's a lot to like about Jacob Rodriguez. High energy, high motor. I would have no issue with the Buffalo Bills drafting Jacob Rodriguez, just as much as I have no issue with Kayden McDonald, obviously. So those two guys, like I'm sold on for sure. Watching the film on those guys, give me either one. I'll be cool with that second with the second round pick.
Is he too similar to Bernard?
I think he's more
bigger.
of a thumper.
I think he's a little bit bigger than Bernard. They have very similar traits, and I loved Bernard's traits. The problem with Bernard was he was too small and got hurt all the time. When he's healthy and plays, he's really good, but he can't stay healthy because he was too small.
I don't think he's as physical as Rodriguez, though. He's not a thumper. He's not a thumper like Rodriguez. Guys, go look at the film. That dude is a thumper. He's everywhere. And like I said, really high IQ. I like Bernard. I do. And I think Bernard too, one of his good traits, he's a smart player. He's also a very smart player. Reads the offense very well. But his problem, like Mikey said, he's a bit undersized, and it's kind of his injuries.
He gets banged up.
He gets banged up. Yeah. So it's. But if you move him out of position, maybe he's not right for that middle linebacker. Maybe best that outside linebacker. So we'll see what happens with what they do with Bernard. Very interesting to see what they do with Bernard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
But I think Rodriguez putting that green dot on a guy like that, Mikey, would be great. I mean, a smart player like that can run the defense, call the defense. Dude, that's the
CJ
guy
Allen's the
want.
same way. CJ Allen would walk in off the street and call this defense.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So it's it's going to be fun. And who knows? Maybe it's not a linebacker. Maybe it's DN. Maybe it's the Cassius Howe.
I like him too. Yeah, I do.
Is quick twitch. I mean, it's short arms, but it's a less of a risk in round 2 than it was in round 1.
No, I'm 100% with you.
That's a badass wifey.
Probably does.
Right. If we were to believe everything Brady and Leonard have said about their number 1 goal is to stop the run, I just have a hard time thinking archetype linebacker like Rodriguez is the pick.
Great run defender.
He is. He's a really good run defender. Just because he doesn't have size doesn't mean he's listen, I will trust Luke Kuechly's scouting over a lot of other people's. And he says that he believes that Rodriguez is going to be a stud in the NFL. He has everything he needs to be a stud in the NFL. And you're telling me he can't get bigger in the offseason program?
Oh, dude, that's what I'm saying. When I said about bulking up, Mikey, and then about being fat, it's about that dude's already kind of muscle. Like add a little bit more muscle to you, what I mean, which is muscle weight, right? And yeah, he's 235 now. You can get probably 7 more pounds of muscle on, get him up to about 240, 245 ish around there. And yeah, dude, absolutely, you can.
Yeah, he's a great coverage backer too. Yeah. You put Rodriguez and Bernard together in the middle in front of a 5-man line.
Oh, dude, swarming all over the place.
Yeah, and they're both fast and can cover. Like
yeah, dude.
That's only going to help our defense more. It's going to help our pass defense more than it'll help our run defense. But if we go get us one of these, Citrus or Lee Hunter or Corleone or Jackson out of Florida State, to play that nose tackle, then you can slide Walker over. Now your D line is a whole lot bigger, and you have those run stuffers that you're looking for.
Yeah, and you're talking about starters, guys, right? I believe Rodriguez could get that spot and earn that in camp, and he could be a starter. Like I think that guy's could be that good, and he's that smart of a player that he could take that job and be your starting linebacker come week 1. So there's that.
Bernard does not fit the new scheme.
You got to move him to outside linebacker, in my opinion.
You're going to move him as an edge rusher? Because that's what outside linebacker is in this scheme.
He's just too small. I just don't like him in middle linebacker anymore. I don't. I'm not
saying
they won't. I know it doesn't matter what I want.
He's going to be on the inside. He's just.
I get it, but that doesn't mean you can't move him to outside linebacker. So just because he's middle linebacker, you can do that all day. Just like Deion Dawkins, if you want, he could slide over back to guard. Will he now? Probably not. He's too been in that spot for long, but you could.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't see Bernard slide to an edge rusher. I just don't.
I know, but I would love to see him at outside line. I get what you're saying, but man, like I just feel like his natural position would be outside linebacker
in a 3-4, yeah, or in a 4-3, not in a 3-4.
4-3. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, just we'll see what happens with him. Very interested to see what they do with Bernard. We'll see. I mean, we don't know yet.
I listened to Greg Cosell today talking with One Bills Live, and he talked about having Rodriguez and Bernard as the stack backers. And they said as long as you have that big nose tackle in the middle, they'll be fine because now you have a 5 down front and those two sitting behind the 5 down.
And that's why I would love McDonald, bro. But I don't know if you can get them both. That's the problem. I think.
Yeah, I think you would have to go with
one of the
Citrus or Corleone or Lee Hunter at the 66.
Correct.
I do not believe Rodriguez will be sitting there at 66.
No, I don't think so either.
I think there's going to be way better linebackers left in the 3rd round rather than DTs in the 3rd round. It could be. I mean, you take Caleb Orr probably in the 3rd, 4th round, Like he's a bigger linebacker who has a lot of the same.
Yeah.
He's 85% of what Jacob Rodriguez is. We talked about this 85% yesterday, right, Tommy? Where
Mhm.
if you want 85% of McDonald to get more pass rush, rather than take him in the first, take him in the third or fourth.
Right.
You know, and edge rushers. Do we need a starting edge rusher? No, we have Rousseau and we have Chubb for the next few years. Then we have Hoyt as a backup. So what do we need? We need a bendy edge rusher. You can probably get that on day 3.
Yeah.
You don't have to take an edge rusher here.
What was I going to say? Oh, by the way, real quick, Mikey, there is a poll going on for round 2. Okay. It's who should the Buffalo Bills draft with pick 66, round 2? That's if we pick
round 3.
66.
Round 3.
I'm sorry. Wow, I messed up. I put pick 66. I should have put pick 33. Oops.
35, pick 66.
Yeah, I can't edit it. So y'all know what I meant. McDonald, 70%. Right now is leading the way. Rodriguez at 22%, CJ Allen 4%, and Boston at 4%. I should have put.
Can I be honest with you? I wouldn't even hate McNeil Warren, the safety.
Yeah,
you know?
McDonald's leading by a lot right now.
But
so we'll see.
Because there's not another safety in this class like McNeil Warren. He's last of the big 3. I mean, there's other safeties in this class that are good, but not the needle movers back there. Like if we did that, I wouldn't even be upset with that.
Let me pull this up real quick. Hold on, Mikey. I got something here for you while you're getting with the chat.
Well, David's going to have to. We already paid him. Yep. You know, it is what it is. You know, at the end of the day.
So who do you want to look at real quick? What position? Because right here it'll tell us who's available.
Let's go. Let's start with wide receivers.
Okay. All right. And it's going to tell us, obviously who's selected, so we're so right now the best available that's according to them is Brazzell,
which you love, which you've loved since day 1.
Absolutely. He was actually my first before McDonald, but not obviously first round guys, but he's the first guy I'm like, he's interesting.
No, it wasn't he's interested in like, Mikey, watch this guy. I love this guy. Big, fast, can separate. You know, the issue that I had with Brazzell, and the only issue, and I told you this when we talked about him when we first started, was he's never had to move around. He's only ever played one position. He played on one side of the field in one position. He didn't move a ton. So,
all right,
that was my only issue with him.
Yeah. I think I don't know how I stumbled upon his tape. I think it was by chance. I think it was on YouTube. I was just kind of looking around, and there he was. All right, so anyway, so it's Brazzell. You got Boston. So Cooper went to the Jets. Look, they had Cooper. I mean, this site had him ranked lower than Boston. So Chris Bell is available, right? I believe, or no? Did Chris Bell get drafted?
No, Chris Bell's still out there. See, my issue with Chris Bell is he's not a separator. He does a lot of his work as a yak. At the end of the day, he's coming off the injury. Could he be really good? Yeah, but you don't know what he is. You talk about a project, that's what Chris Bell is. He has a really high ceiling, but he has a low floor. You have no idea what he's going to be.
By the way, we can go into these player profiles if you want to on the site. So you got Bernard, you got Branch, Antonio Williams. Who's a sleeper in here? We can go on. I know you mentioned a couple later on.
So Skylar Bell is someone that people aren't talking about enough. He also has a lot like I wanted Concepcion. He also has that punt return ability. Ted Hurst is a small school prospect who plays really big. I'm a big fan.
And there's our 40 time, by the way.
Yep.
You ran a 4.4.
Burks is an underrated
fast 4.3.
Real freaking fast.
Yeah.
Real
fast. From OU.
I'm a big Lance guy. I love his size and his ability to play. He reminds me a lot of Christian Watson. Very similar. Brendan Thompson, he is nothing but speed, man. That guy is nothing but speed. And you want to know my real big sleeper is day 3 is the kid at Cincinnati. So slide down. Jeff Caldwell, is that his name?
Might have to go to this. Let's see here. Right here. Cyrus Allen. No. Right here, Jeff Caldwell,
Yeah.
4'3", yeah,
6'5".
damn tall, 6'5" too.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's kind of like the Brazzell, because Brazzell's like a 4'4",
yeah, except
6'5" guy.
everyone says he's a lot like Alec Pierce. He's going to be a big play guy, not going to be a big high catch guy, but has the ability for that knack for that big play.
Okay. All right. So there's interesting. I would say there's still interesting prospects.
Those are day 3 guys. Those are 5th and 6th round guys.
Those are later on. Yeah.
Like
I'll tell you another guy right here.
And all those guys.
CJ Daniels.
Round 3.
He's interesting too.
I know you're a big CJ Daniels fan.
Yeah. He's interesting. He's an interesting player.
You know,
for sure.
Jacoby Lane, very interesting. 6'4", 4'4", you know, out of USC.
Another bigger receiver. Yep. Runs a 4'4". Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's a lot of guys.
So there's guys, and right here, I will say this: you get them late. Why not?
Yeah,
you have so many draft. You know what I mean? Like, why not take a flyer on a guy like that kind of speed? You know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I want to hit on Jason.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's an edge rusher. He's not a defensive end. He's an edge. That's what they call him. He's an outside linebacker edge rusher.
Correct.
So he is an edge. He's not a defensive end anymore. He's an edge.
Yep. There's a defensive line. Curious about it.
I would have a hard time being mad if they took McCoy, knowing he was a top 15 pick and he fell because of injury. That, you know, we don't need him to start right away, and you could get a top 15 pick in round 2 and just wait on him to see what it is. Maybe in 2 years it's him and Max, right? Maybe it's him and Max, and we're able to get off of Benford.
Yeah, what are they saying about him? Let's see what they're saying about McCoy right here.
They say he's coming back from a knee, and then he has a foot injury or something. Right?
Yeah, I'm just looking at scouting. So the strengths, because they're saying he could be one of the best, corners actually in the draft. Elite ball skills. Let's see the negatives. Let's see what's going on. Durability, durability flag after the January 2025 ACL tear. There it is. Wiped out his full junior season. Can get grabby downfield when beaten. Tackling form and space needs work. Run support, blah, blah. Gave up chunk plays to Jeremiah Smith in the Ohio State playoff loss. So really, honestly, it's right here. I would say the ACL tear.
But it's not even his ACL tear because he's coming back from that. He has he's like a foot injury right now. That may need to have surgery.
Oh, boy.
Then that's why he's falling. You know, Connor says he'd hate us taking any corner as our first pick. I can understand that.
I mean, he ran. When did he get his foot hurt? Because he ran.
It's recent.
At his pro day, he ran a 4.3.
Yeah, it's very recent.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
And Connor, I understand, people not liking that. I don't care. Get good football players. I don't care where it's at. Just get me good football players.
Yeah.
I don't need it to be. I don't want us to draft for need. I want us to draft the best players.
Me too.
Drafting for need has stopped us from getting those needle movers, those true stars. So if they feel that he's the best player and he could be a star, take him.
I would say this about our recent drafts. When we went need, I feel like it backfired.
Yeah,
when we
went best
player,
Creed Humphreys.
Kyer Elam.
Elam.
Yeah. When we went best player available, we've kind of hit. Yeah. I would say Josh Allen was a need. So that's the only one.
But he was also the best player available.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying he was a need. But outside of that, like a lot of our players have just been, the majority have been best player available. I mean, except for a few, like I said, the Elam and even Boogie. But was Boogie a need though? I think that's where he is probably the worst pick under Brandon Beane.
It was a huge need because the next year they were trying to get ahead of it because the next year we had lost all those defensive ends.
But was it really? I mean, I don't think so. He missed big time. As a tear.
They were trying to get ahead.
That's the worst one. Yeah. Would you consider him the worst pick?
Yeah, because we didn't know what Mitch Morse was going to be coming off those concussions, and the best center was on the board. That was ideal fit.
I think he's. I mean, listen. I know Kyer was a first round pick, but that was a Boogie Basham was a terrible terrible pick. It just made zero sense to me.
They said the same thing about Will Johnson, Connor, and that's why he fell.
Yeah, and Will Johnson.
I will take.
I'd take him in a heartbeat.
4 to 6 years in the second as a second round pick. I'll take 4 to 6 years of elite play in the second round.
Absolutely.
Even if his career like Tommy really talked me into this last year. I said the same thing about Will Johnson, and then Will Johnson went out there and he crushed it last year. And I'm just like, can't be scared off by that.
You can't. No, absolutely not. And if a guy's like that slipping, who cares what other fucking teams are doing? Like, dude, you got to go. Listen, that guy Will Johnson was a top 10 talent. Like, and you have your opportunity right there. And by the way, he played that year. It wasn't even like he was hurt that year.
He started and he crushed it.
Yeah, so it just made zero sense, man. But you know what it is, Mikey? I think sometimes things get like it starts to roll and it just gets out of control, and other GMs start to buy into, the hype surrounding it, or whatever the word that's going around, and they all start to believe it. So I think that's what happened to Will Johnson.
Yeah, Alan. Like, his tape is fantastic. Like, he would have been a top 15 pick this year if he, and we probably would have been in the top 10 because I think he would have been over Delane if he was healthy. He just wasn't healthy.
Mm-hmm.
You saw the clock on the screen. I don't know. Yeah, right. The countdown.
I don't think we have. Yeah, I don't think there's 20. How about this? 23 minutes. Skylar Bell is Diggs' twin. Skylar Bell is, he has a lot of that, but I just need him to be more clutch than that. Mm-hmm.
Like, I love Diggs. He put up a lot of numbers, but when we needed him in the playoffs, he wasn't there.
He had a couple games. He was okay, but overall,
not in the big ones. When it counted.
Overall, yeah, I'm with you.
Like, his presence helped. It opened things up for others, but like when Josh went deep to him on the big one, it went right through his arms.
Yep. That was the last year he played with us, actually.
Yeah. I get it not being a pressing need, Connor. I just don't want to draft for need. I want us to draft best player available. And I'm not even saying that would be my pick. Honestly, my pick would either be Christian Harris or Rodriguez. Would be my pick if I got to choose. And if we want to get real wild, I'd go McNeil Warren. Give me the 3 safeties.
This site here, they have Allen right now ahead of Rodriguez. They got Anthony Hill ahead, and then they got Rodriguez.
I would not. So. I am not an Anthony Hill Jr. guy at all. Rodriguez's IQ and playmaking ability is just too hard to pass up on for me.
I'm with you 100%.
But I would understand if they took any one of those guys. I really would. Whoever Jim Leonard wants to run his defense, if he takes a linebacker, I'm good with.
Yeah.
McCoy is the last blue. Like, him and McNeil Warren are the last blue chip players in the that are out there.
Yeah. Any other position you want to look at?
Yeah, let's look at defensive tackle real quick because let's look at Christian Miller because I believe Miller is a clone of Sexy Dexy.
Sexy Dexy. All right, Christian Miller.
That's holy crap, they got him way down, don't they?
They do. Right there. There he is.
Yeah.
Georgia.
Damn,
they had Lawrence
6'4", 321. His tape reminds me so much of Dexter Lawrence's coming out of college. So much.
Let's see his
he's really good against the run, better pass rusher.
Let's see his draft profile. So run defense is bread and butter. Posted one of the highest run stop grades in the entire draft class. Consistently swallows up interior gaps like a black hole. Gets off the ball with a quick first step. Then that catches guards flat-footed. Let's see what his scouting report, the weaknesses are. The pass rush production never matched his physical tools. Just 4 sacks over 4 seasons. Despite regularly winning his initial contact, suggests he struggles to finish at the quarterback. What do you think about that? So he's not much of his pass rush is his weakness here, seems like.
But it's not. He actually has a higher pass rush than McDonald. He's still a very
but he can't win. He's not winning. That's the problem.
He's
Right,
asked.
that's what they're saying.
Here's the thing.
Okay.
He's asked. Now, if you read someone else's, it looks
Mhm.
very different. These scouting
Okay.
reports are in the eyes of the beholder.
I get
Right?
it. I get it. Yeah. But 4 sacks in 4 seasons.
His tape says something different. Yeah, but he was also along the lines of all those other elite Georgia players who were clean. Like he compressed the pocket and allowed his edges to clean up to get the sack.
Yeah, I just
What do we talk about? You know, when we talked about wanting Groot to be able to get more sacks, he needs someone up front that can compress the pocket to help them clean it up, right?
Mhm.
That's what we haven't had. Any push up the middle. That's what this guy specializes in.
So their scouting report is this says basically you see a defensive tackle who can absolutely wreck a running game. Miller's ability to hold the point of attack, absorb double teams, and maintain gap integrity translate immediate to the professional level.
Who you looking
Plays
at?
the game the way the old school defensive court, huh?
Whose scouting report is this?
It's NFLDraftBuzz.com.
Okay.
It says, here's the deal. Miller ceiling depends entirely on whether he can develop as a pass rusher. The traits are there. He has the explosiveness to win early and the hand strength to control blockers, but the lack of refined pass rush plan means he wins almost exclusively on effort and athleticism right now. So they're saying it's there, like you said. They're just saying he needs to put a little bit more work in, but they like him. They like him a lot. I mean, he does seem like why you like him.
Yeah, he would be a better pass rusher than McDonald. He's not as elite as a run stuffer as McDonald. McDonald's the most elite run stuffer in the draft.
Yeah.
But
you know what?
he brings
comes
a
from
higher,
Georgia.
Yeah.
I love players come from Georgia, by the way.
Because they played against the best competition.
Yeah.
You know? He reminds me so much, like his tape reminds me so much of the way Dexter Lawrence played coming out of Clemson.
Yeah, I tell you what, I wouldn't hate it either. He seems like something also too. One of the best run defenders in the coming out of college. So that's something we desperately need.
That's not great, Robert. If Nick Wright likes what we do, I hate it when Nick Wright likes.
Nick Wright did. You loved it.
I hate when Nick Wright likes what we do.
I'm like fucking Nick Wright, but yeah, he did. He absolutely did.
Yeah, I do. I'm not a big fan when he likes what we do. Him or Aaron Maven are the worst picks. Oh, Aaron Maven,
dude, Aaron Maven. What a disappointment.
Yikes. Pick 66 is round 3, not round 2. Get your full right.
I know, Spin. I fucked up. I can't edit it. Yeah. It's too late to edit it. We already talked about it, Spin. So it's already up. But I could close the poll. I mean, right now it's McDonald. Let's just say McDonald won. It's 70%, almost 70%. So I'll end that poll and we'll do when we get into round 3. I'll do the new poll.
You don't have to end the poll. You're fine.
I already did. McDonald was clearly ahead, bro. Almost 70%.
See, and that's the thing. I mean, if they pick McDonald, fine. I'm okay with it. But if I'm going to take a D tackle, I'd much rather Miller because he brings that pass rush side and still gives you the run stuffing that you want.
There is, let's see here. I did have another site if you want to see.
Miller. Ryan, it's Christian Miller. I said Harris, but I meant Miller.
So here is,
let me for us. That's a great. It's the 49ers and who? Niners and Cardinals. Niners and Cardinals.
All right. So here's this site if you want to see it. So where they rank the player. So as far as linebacker goes, they have Rodriguez right below Allen and then Anthony Hill right after Rodriguez. So that's where they have
that's where a lot of them have the big boards. A lot of people have Allen as your number 1 and then Rodriguez as your number 2.
And there's your defensive line. They have, they had McDonald ahead of Banks. Banks went already. There's Peter Woods.
I didn't understand the love for Peter Woods. I really did.
Yeah. He was below McDonald as well.
Banks was actually number 1 for a really, really long time.
There's Miller.
Yeah. Number 4.
Yep.
I hope people keep sleeping on him, and I hope we get him. I know the Bills liked him. He was a top 30 and a combine visit. You know, so let's go down the wide receiver train right there. The consensus
Okay.
big board, right?
So on this one, they got this is a different website. So they got Tate, Tyson. This is their order. Lemon, Cooper, KC, Boston, Bell, Bernard, Brazzell, Branch,
So
Williams
let's go up real quick. Slide up a little bit. So start from Boston. So Boston, Bell, Bernard, Brazzell. I prefer of all these, I prefer Brazzell so far.
Yeah.
Then keep going down. Branch is a smaller guy, not big Ted Hurst guy. Love Hurst. Not. I mean, I would be okay with Surratt. Love Lance. Malachi Fields, I'd be okay with. Keep going down. Like Bell. Burks is underrated. But honestly, the more I look into it, if we don't get one of those top guys that we were just talking about, you know, I would rather wait and get Caldwell later.
Yeah,
you know?
You want to look
because
at
we're not looking for someone who's gonna need monster targets because we have DJ Moore and Khalil Shakir and Kincaid. We're looking for someone who could be a game breaker and hit those big ones like Alec Pierce does, who's gonna catch 45 balls and have 900 yards because they're bombs.
Yeah.
Peter Woods is a perfect fit for the Chiefs defense, Weston. I understand your how excited you are about him. I don't think Peter Woods would have fit what we were doing in Buffalo anymore. If it was a Sean McDermott style defense still, I would have understood Peter Woods, but I didn't understand it. I was glad that he was gone. What I don't like is he gets to learn under Chris Jones. Trade down one more time. They could absolutely do that. There's so many guys on the board that'd be okay with that. If they decided to trade down one more time and try to get another top 100 pick, I'd be okay with it.
Yeah. So curious what they do. They got a lot of options now. You know, for me, those 3 4th round picks is really the key because that's still a good round for teams to find players, potential starters almost, where you can, you can do some trades there. You got 3 of them to work with. So I think he could get back in possibly the 3rd round, have 2 3rd-round picks. So with that, so very curious what they do with all, because I don't think they're going to draft 3 players in the 4th round. I just don't see that happening.
I think they're going to use it to move around.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're going to move those to move around. Yep.
Not yet, Scott. Not yet. We're not home yet.
We got 12 minutes before the draft starts, by the way.
6. Chiefs are one more edge away from a dominant D line. Maybe. We don't know what these guys are going to look like. On paper, yes. Kayden. Chiefs need another receiver. They do need another receiver. And there's a ton of them in the 2nd round, and they pick what, 40, I think? Chiefs
I'm going to
pick
pull
40.
up.
Yeah. So they've had the 8th pick today. There absolutely could be a wide receiver. Don't be surprised if the Chiefs go up and try to get Boston.
Yeah, they're right here. Pick 8.
Yeah. I could see them trying to go up and get Boston. Because Rice is on the last year of his deal, and they don't know what that's going to bring them. Depends on Rice's maturity. Yeah, and we have yet to see that come into focus yet. He got in trouble again this offseason. If Beane trades down, he might face pitchforks.
He may.
Yeah, but let's be honest. X is a cesspool at times, man. Like,
oh, dude, absolutely.
It is a bad place to spend your life.
I tell you what, though, I felt great this offseason with trolling the Beane haters by putting all my Believe in Beane Island stuff on X constantly. They probably hate me.
Yeah, I've been excited all day since I woke up this morning. I did some run around with my family and stuff, and went to lunch. And then I was like, I've been like kind of like a kid on Christmas morning waiting to open the presents. Oh, and dude, we have the 3rd pick, like with a chance to take somebody.
Yeah.
Is there a pick there, Tommy? Really? Is there someone on here that if they choose them at 35 that you're me like, oh no, that's just gonna
if they didn't go McDonald or
Yeah. Is there a
Rodriguez
pick?
or Allen.
Is there a pick that you're gonna be like, you gotta be effing kidding me?
Outside of those three, because I would be cool with those three. All right. Let me
Would
see.
you be cool
here.
with Cassius Howe? I'd be okay with that. I'd understand it.
I'd understand it, but I would. I don't even know if I understand it. I think I'll be honest with you. I think those three that I mentioned would be way better.
Then you're setting yourself up for disappointment. I learned this the last few years, Tommy, and I've left the draft disappointed because I narrow in on a few guys that I want. I didn't come in that way this year. Because I'm so mad at being upset on the draft day. Like, is there a player that if they choose him, you'll be like,
that
oh,
I would just
no.
Let me look. Let me look at the players they could potentially take.
Yep. I want to know. Chat,
yeah.
Is there a player if they choose at 35 that they take and you're gonna just lose your shit?
Let's see here. Okay. Player that I would just lose my shit over. That's a great question. Okay, I already got him.
Me too.
Because I don't like him. Denzel Boston.
Oh, really? See, I would if they took Denzel Boston, I totally understand it. I would not care.
No,
mine is Lee Hunter. If they took Lee Hunter or any defensive tackle over McDonald or Miller,
I'm with you on
losing
that.
my shit.
I'd be pissed.
I am losing my shit if they take anyone over those two guys.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you on that one.
If they take Boston, okay, I would understand that. That means Coleman's on his way out because that replaces the Coleman role. And Boston is a way better player than Coleman.
See, I disagree. I don't think he's way better. I think he's a little better.
His tape shows he's better.
He's better, but I don't know if he's way better. He's better, but that's how much. What is that really saying? I mean, right now Coleman has not been that good, so there's a lot of players way better than Coleman right now. So that's just not saying much, to be honest. We're comparing him to Coleman.
I'm just
at
saying,
this point,
it's that type of player. He's not Coleman. He is way better than Coleman.
I want nothing.
He's a better
to do
prospect.
I want nothing to do with Boston.
I understand that. Apparently, the Raiders like Boston too. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Raiders try to move up to get Boston, thinking that we'll take him.
Take him, please, so I don't have to worry about it.
It's kind of how I felt. It's kind of how I felt about Caleb Banks. I want no part of Caleb Banks.
Right. You're right. That is true. You see what I'm saying? So and by the way, he's gone. So you have no worries.
I didn't have to worry about it. I didn't want Peter Woods either. I didn't want any part of Peter Woods.
Yeah.
And because I didn't think he fit what we were, and I was so scared. As much as I thought most of the reasons why we picked these undersized guys was because of McDermott, I still have in the back of my mind, what if it was Beane? You know, I don't want him to have the ability to pick an undersized guy like that.
Right,
you know?
True.
Like all my true feelings of like where it went, I'd be dead wrong.
Real quick, I know it's not Bills related, but did you see the McVay clips that are floating around there? He did not look happy on the pick, the quarterback pick. Did you not see that?
I didn't. I haven't watched much.
Boy, when you get time after we're done with the draft tonight, when you're bored, look up McVay. Look at the clip of McVay. Like, dude is not.
Didn't he come out and talk about that though?
He from the clips that they showed. He did not look like a guy.
But didn't they come out and
he made the call and all?
Yeah, did they come out and talk about? Wasn't there a report that came out and said he was doing that as like a poker face or something like that?
I don't know, because they showed the initial draft. He did not look when they made the selection, and then they had like a press conference. He just didn't seem overly excited. If that's right.
Really?
Like. No, I mean, I don't know why he's like. For me, that's a terrible decision, Mikey, to go with Ty Simpson at that point, because I understand you're trying to, look ahead, look at your future, or whatever. I get that, but for me, the Rams they were so close to going to Super Bowl last year.
That's right. Why he was upset.
Because
he wanted someone to help him this year, and he could have had Lemon. Versus Snead is thinking long term because Stafford only has 1 or 2 years left, and I don't
agree with it. I think that's I just don't like it. Like I don't get it. I understand if you're like the Colts, and the Colts were kind of fizzling down. Manning was coming back from the neck thing. Fine, you want to draft Andrew? I get that, right? I totally understand that. But like right now, Stafford played at still kind of playing at a pretty high level. I mean, am I wrong? I know he's getting old, but you're still at the point where you almost beat Seattle. Like you're right there to potentially get another Super Bowl, right? Like, why are you doing that? Like, I understand if he's not happy with it.
They're following the Green Bay model.
They are, but even to be honest with you, even Green Bay did it a tad early, and I'm still not totally sold on Love. I understand what they were doing there, but I think the Rams were even closer than what Green Bay was, and Green Bay still had a decent team, right? They didn't really surround. They weren't helping Rodgers when they should have. So I don't know. I don't like it.
Connor, so bad they didn't take Jalen Royals last year. Me too. I liked Royals last year too. There's a few guys I've liked. Boston. Yeah. Drafted. Yeah, Chewy be mad if they took Boston too. A lot of people be mad if they took Boston. I would.
Yeah, I'm
really
not a fan. Not a fan. Like I think Brazzell, his ceiling is much higher than Boston.
Now, don't get me wrong. I would rather Brazzell over Boston because I'm not looking for an alpha one. I'm looking for a guy who can be that X on the outside with speed. That's why I was okay with Brazzell. That's why I'm okay with Lance Caldwell. Yeah. I need the guy who can be that deep threat, take the top off, catch 35, 40 balls for between 600 and 800 yards, and a half dozen touchdowns.
All right.
We got
3 minutes.
DJ and we have DJ and Shakir and Kincaid. Whoever we bring in isn't going to be needed to do like that.
No, I get that. Yeah, I'm with that. But I still want, for me though, I'm looking at, okay, what are you valuing them at, right? Like for me, what's the upside, right? Mm-hmm. Because if you're talking about future, like right now, yes, whoever you draft receiver wise is going to be low on the depth chart for receiver, right? But that doesn't mean they'll be there forever. That doesn't be by year 2, year 3, right? If they get better. So for me, Brazzell has more of an upside who can climb up that depth chart, I feel.
He has a
higher ceiling to climb that depth chart. Exactly. It's like,
I get you.
That's where I see. And that's why I would take that over a guy where I don't know if he can climb the ladder like Brazzell could possibly.
If we took Brazzell at 35, would you be mad?
Yeah.
I think it's early.
I don't grade him as I grade him as around 3, to be honest with you. And he may
I don't think he's going to be there in round 3. I think he goes.
That's what I'm saying. He may. But for me, though, like if I'm being honest, I think he's a round 3 pick.
You would rather
if this was a better draft, better receivers class, then I would be okay with that. If it was like a late second round, if they really felt high on him,
say we moved down to around like 49-50, right? So it's like mid round, and we picked up another top 100, and then we took Brazzell with that pick.
Okay, so here's what I would ideally want. And I know you're going with the Brazzell thing, but what I would ideally like to happen is them getting McDonald and then trading back up and getting hopefully Rodriguez or Allen. That would be my dream scenario in round 2. But if they can't do that and they can only climb up enough and Rodriguez is off the board and they really feel like Brazzell's could be a guy that, who has potential, then yeah, sure, why not, right? Because it won't probably cost you much. Because I think Brazzell drops. He's probably like a late round 2, midway. Where do you think Brazzell lands? Towards the bottom of round 2? Like is where he? Yeah, like I think middle of round 2.
I think Lance goes in round 3.
No, Brazzell, like round Brazzell, like middle or late. Yeah,
I'm Lance, guessing probably. You said Lance.
I meant Lands.
Oh, like, Lands, not Lance. Okay. Yeah. I think he's probably late round 2, early round 3 is where I would suggest him to go. But it only takes one, and people, as we saw, Caleb Banks went mid round 1 because someone fell in love with him. Here we go.
I'm with you.
Starting, guys.
Here we go. Draft time.
Yep. A lot of people feel like you do about Boston. They're not feeling them.
Yeah, I wasn't overly impressed. What up, Sandra? I wasn't overly impressed, honestly.
Again,
yeah.
I think he's a lot better than Mac Hollins. I don't think he's slightly better Mac Hollins.
And I do want to say this: whoever they draft, guys, he's a Buffalo Bill, and I'll root for him.
I hope I'm wrong.
And hope I'm wrong. Like no matter
just like
how,
I did for Dion last year. I didn't want him. We took him, and I prayed I was wrong. And I love it when I get to go on streams and say, "Man, I was wrong on that guy."
I'll tell you what I do too. Sometimes on guys that I'm not like thrilled with or overly excited about, I'll go and then I'll study him even more after the draft. Like, okay, maybe I missed something. Maybe there's something that like I'm missing that they saw. And sometimes I do see. Then I'm like, oh, okay. Well, maybe that's why they like him. Okay, so that's another thing I tend to do. And I think we all would
last year. We did that with Max last year.
Big,
you know, because we both wanted a different corner last year. We each had a different corner that we wanted. You wanted Will Johnson. I wanted Amos, and they took Max. So we had to go back and do some work on Max. And I liked what Max looked good when he was healthy this year.
He absolutely, I was kind of surprised because remember McDermott was kind of like, oh, dude, he's so behind. Remember, I don't even know if he'll be able to get in the game at all this season. Remember McDermott was saying that, like he's just so far behind. I'm like, So when he finally got in, I'm like, I don't know, right? And I thought I mean, what did he wow me? No. But I saw the potential. I definitely did. And you know who did that too? Cole Bishop. His first year. You kind of saw a little bit of it and you saw flashes. You're like, okay, if this guy could stay healthy.
Josh. You saw the flashes. You saw it from Torrance.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You like when you see those flashes early, you're like, okay, I kind of understand it. The concern is when you don't see the flashes.
Right.
But that's the thing about Keon too. We've seen the flashes from Keon. He hasn't been mature enough to put it together. That is true.
Keon has had some moments where he's
seen those flashes.
We have, and I think that's sometimes where Bill's Mafia is like, wait a minute, maybe we got something. Oh, and then it's nothing. You get it, right, and then the next day he gives us nothing. The next week, nothing. Right, so it's like. It's been an up and down, more down for Keon, but he's had, like you said, he's had some moments where like, I mean, that catch against Baltimore where the ball got tipped, that was effort, right? That was all effort by Keon. That was a phenomenal catch. So he's had his moments.
He's had quite a few of them too.
Yeah.
That's a good run after the catch,
Absolutely.
Like you've seen the flashes from him. Now we just need him to, mature and continue to show.
It's continuing to work on his craft, really.
Yeah.
Like now I know he's working with Stevie, which is a good thing that can't hurt, right? I wish he would have worked with Eric Moles. No offense, Stevie. Like I'm sure he's getting great work with you as well. But Eric Moles, I felt like really, really helped out Khalil Shakir as well. Like, I think that's a guy that I would absolutely want training or helping out a guy in the offseason. But nothing wrong with Stevie. I'm sure Stevie's putting him. And didn't he say he also wasn't he working with what's his name too? Ocho Cinco, right? Didn't Ocho Cinco say he was working with Keon Coleman as well to start the offseason? I could swear he did, Mikey.
Yeah, I think he is.
Okay. Somebody coming in saying
Jaden Reed got the Packers receiver that got the bag today was Jaden Reed. He got a 3-year, $50 million.
Oh damn!
Kayvon Thibodeau is the Giants are trying to move him right now.
Oh, Reader got signed?
No, Kayvon Thibodeau.
Oh, Kayvon Thibodeau. Okay.
Jaden Reed, the wide receiver.
Okay.
Got the bag today.
Lynn, wow, just switched from PPP. They just super negative. Yeah, I know Aramis was on with Fanatics yesterday, so I caught the tail end. I wanted to hear what Aramis had to say about his, what he felt, how he felt the draft went, day one, and he's on the other side of the fence. He hated it. I know the guy Zbot loved it, but yeah, I would assume right they are not happy because after hearing what he had to say about day one. So, but look, man, that's that's how he sees it, and that's okay. We all see things differently, and appreciate you here. So, but yeah, everybody's content is different. But you know what? I'll say this though, just like me and Mikey said, there's going to be players that me and Mikey are probably not going to like at first in this draft. But once these players are drafted, and I'll say this for PPP as well, Aaron Saki's over there, they'll probably do the same as me and Mikey, right? They'll evaluate and they'll see why they took them. And I'm sure they'll find some things that they like, even, that they didn't like at first, right? So I don't think it'll be all negative. They're not always negative, but, that's how they roll, man.
Are they doing something tonight?
They are. They're live right now. They're live right now. Yeah. So check them out, man. Go over there, support them as well, man. They're family, friends and family of the channel. They're my dogs.
Yeah, and Keys is in here most Monday.
Oh, he's always supporting the channel. Yeah. So I do the same with them. I watch their stuff every Monday too. So I respect the hell out of them. Also, Cold Front Buffalo. He's live tonight as well. Go support him. Show him some love. Man, it's all look, man, we're all family.
That's the best part about Bill's Mafia. There's so many different takes and types, that you can go get kind of your need for anything within the content creator community
dude, right? Absolutely. There's everything out there. It's all you gotta love it. You gotta love it, right? And that's why, and there's a new channel pretty much check it out. Every month there's somebody new popping up, and he's providing Bill's Mafia with something different, right? And that's cool.
Yeah. I was saying Buffalo won't be able to roster anybody.
I
don't understand that take at all.
Yeah, he said that too. I strongly disagree. I strongly disagree.
I believe they have enough room for at least 7 of these guys, if not more. Because there's they have 64 today, but how many of those guys are really just camp bodies? Like, is McCall Harmon really going to make the roster?
Exactly, and that's where I would like to. If I had a debate with him or whatever, I heard, because that's something he was bringing up on Fanatics when he was on there yesterday. It doesn't, guys. Once again, these players that we have currently on the roster, they're not all set in stone. I don't care. Like, if somebody comes here, one of these draft picks, out hustles, outworks, earns that spot, that doesn't mean McCall Harmon's gonna, just because he's on the roster now, means he has to be on the roster. Like, guys, it happens all the time.
Give a 17-man practice squad. Also,
Sherfield, all these, exactly. Like, dude, it happens all the time. I don't buy that. I don't buy that at all.
Yeah, Sherfield's guarantees was like $25,000.
Right,
that tells you right there that it's not going to be, he's not a lock.
And what I care about let's just move on from Landon and cut. What for a player that is actually
a 3rd round pick? That's a bad optics. I'd much rather keep him on the pup next year for as long as we can to put more weight on him.
I get what my point is, if you got a player that's ready to play and you got a player that's just hasn't gotten there yet, and you have to make that difficult decision, I don't care. Like, I want players that are going to earn that spot, come in and take that role on, right? So, look, like, for instance, Dwayne Carter. How the fuck long are we going to keep Dwayne Carter on the goddamn team? You know what I mean? Like, I haven't seen anything from him. I'm sorry, right? Like, that's a player. I don't give a shit about that guy. Like, no offense, but if we draft a defensive tackle, right, it's between him and Dwayne Carter, and this guy outworked Dwayne. Goodbye, Dwayne Carter. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a shit about Dwayne Carter being on the roster. So that's my point with some of these guys. Like, if there's a guy that we draft and he goes out there in camp, guys, and he shows it, and he fucking out hustles a guy that's been on this roster for 2 years, goodbye to that guy if there's no room, right? Or go on the practice squad again. That's how I go about it.
Yeah, 49ers.
Oh, the pick is in.
Yep.
Yeah. The 49ers, they took the Cardinals pick?
No, 49ers traded out of the first round last night.
Oh, did they? Oh, okay. So is it the Cardinals pick or is the 49ers pick right now?
So it's the 49ers pick right now.
Oh, the 49ers. My bad.
Yeah, because they made the trade with the Jets when Jets went up to get.
Oh, that's right.
Jets had the first pick.
That's right.
So, yeah. Pick is in. Are we home yet? We're so close. We're so close to are we home yet? Our boy JPA is not getting the dirt today. I don't give a damn. Give me Rodriguez. I'd be good with Rodriguez too. Give me Rodriguez at 35. Then at 66, give me the biggest, fattest nose tackle we can find. Lee Hunter, Big Citrus, Corleone. Hell, wait until the 5th round and grab me Boulevard out of Texas. Big 6'1", 346-pound nose tackle. Give me someone big that can anchor. Yeah, Caleb Proctor is a beast. I would love Proctor. McClellan's a beast. Proctor is probably more of a 4-eye, 5-tech than a true nose, though. That's the only issue with Proctor. He doesn't have the size to truly be a nose. But, man, you put him on the outside, he would be a beast.
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go. First pick is wide receiver Zon Stribling at pick 33.
Let's see here.
Dejon Stribling out of Ole Miss.
Is JPA doing round 2 tonight?
Yep.
Okay.
Take Stribling.
Yeah.
Okay,
wide receiver.
where was Stribling on the best available? Like, that's wild.
Where was he on this list that I had here, actually? He was, according to this site, Draft Buzz.
Stribling.
It's kind of a reach, no?
Yeah.
Wow, dude. They had him. Holy shit. He's way down here. Hold on.
Yeah.
He is past Lance. He's past Burks.
He was
dude.
day 3.
They have him the 9th. They have him as the 18th best receiver. This site here. Yeah, it's definitely, for me, that's a reach. But they must see something. It is what it is.
Like, I feel like they should have traded down if they wanted that guy.
What is his comp? What do they like about this guy? He's 6'2", runs a 4.3, so he has speed. His best reps are the ones where he gets vertical and hurry and makes corners pay for giving him space. So he has the speed. He has decent height. And where's he going? San Fran?
Yeah.
And who do they lose? They lost. Who do they lose? They lose anybody?
They had lost everybody. Like
they're losing the main guy, right?
Yeah.
Right.
They lost. They didn't have a main guy because Ayuk's going to be traded.
That's what I mean. Ayuk. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Justin Jennings going to be gone, but they still have their pick from last year, Ricky Pearsall. They still have Pearsall. Okay. Now they're Stribling, and they have Evans.
Thought you were going to say Ricky Steamboat.
No, first. Pearsall. Ricky Steamboat. You're crazy. Weekend. Like, that's wild. I'm not sure I would have went there, but hey.
Cardinals pick is in.
Way better available. What are they thinking? They saw something Cardinals that they liked.
Quickly picked.
Yeah. What do you think? Where do you think they go? Think they go defense tackle? You think they take McCoy? Man, they could have Johnson and McCoy. Will Johnson last year and then McCoy.
they took a guard. Chase Bisontis.
Oh, he's good.
Texas A&M good. Yeah.
Woo! All those guys still on there. Not one guy's been picked that we wanted. Make the move back, Beane. Make the move back. They're all still there. Make the move back. It's Pearsall. Yep. Get the extra picks. See, I love our chat. They come in here. They think a lot like we think. Sequence with the boys here. Too much outside the draft. Defensive tackle. I would be okay with the defensive tackle, but man, I would love to move back right here.
Is he? So the question right now, since we're on the clock,
or will they go?
I'll tell you what. If that clock is running for a while, we know the deal, right? It's probably on those phones, right? Oh man.
I mean, the 49ers were on the clock for a long time before they made their choice. So I wonder if they were trying to trade and just couldn't get what they wanted. The extra picks get people to press our starters. Yeah, that's what we want. We want to get that pipeline going. I would not be mad about McDonald. I would not be mad about Miller. I would not be mad about Rodriguez. Mikey, we on the clock. Yes, we are. We're home. except they haven't turned off the car, so we don't know if they've made the selection yet.
Damn site, not there we go. So there it is. We are on the clock.
Yep. Focus.
Yep. We are on the
Ohio
clock.
State defensive tackle. That's who they want. I'm nervous.
I'm
McDonald. Give me McDonald. A lot of people want McDonald.
nervous Nelly. Nervous
Man,
Nelly.
if we do walk away with McDonald right here, do you know how many people are going to be like, they freaked out last night over nothing? Because that's who everyone wanted last night.
Mm-hmm. Well, him or Cooper. It seemed like Cooper was the hot name all of a sudden.
Because he was the last receiver, like elite. Like
Exactly. But you know what's funny?
Mhm.
Leading up to the draft, though, I don't know if I heard anyone mention Cooper. I'm just being honest with you. I really don't recall.
Bill's pick is in.
Oh my God. Is it?
I see it.
Oh, wow.
Still counting down. I don't see it in yet.
You said it's in. Or somebody said
I'm reading Spin, who said it's in.
Well, Spin's right a lot of the time, man. We're talking about Spin here.
McDonald or Big Citrus? I would rather Miller than Big Citrus.
Oh, it is in. Pick is in.
Yes, a
Pick is in.
Here we go. We're about to find out.
Here we go, folks. Our boy JPA is stalling. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know.
Tell me who it is. Damn it.
Come on. Here we go. It looks like, look, they're going inside.
Oh,
You see the draft
God.
room? Oh, no. Is that good or bad?
Defensive end, TJ Parker. Okay. I feel like he's the same
TJ
as what
Parker.
we already have.
I don't hate. He has my name, so I don't totally hate it. TJ. I mean, so my
Like
initials.
I don't. I feel like he's very similar to what we already have.
So he was the. They had him as the 1, 2, 3, 4, the 5th best edge in the draft. This site.
Oh,
TJ.
Yeah. He was
TJ
considered
Parker.
a first rounder who fell out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's take a look at
What
this TJ
the
Parker.
We have 2
That is,
Parkers already.
A little surprise there.
Give me Prison Mike. I wouldn't have chosen him, but okay.
Yeah, a little surprise
No.
there.
You know, I don't know if I know enough about TJ Parker. Yeah, he's the same archetype as Rousseau. He's very similar to Rousseau.
They have him the 4th best edge. I mean,
Yeah.
both sites that I went to. So it's not.
Yeah. Put the tape on from 2024 and you see a defender who's bends games to his will. The Pittsburgh performance alone shows that Parker is capable. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not a bad pick by any means.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is TJ Parker?
Well,
Defensive
let's
end,
learn.
6'4",
Here we go.
263.
From
Defensive
Clemson.
end edge.
Let's go ahead and let's read about this guy. Let's see his scouting report. Or strength. Let's see his strength. So strength is weaponize his hands at the point of attack, violent striking, active counters that regular leaving offensive tackles gasping at air. Ball stripping ability is elite. 6 forced fumbles in 2024. Okay, so that's good. Long arm rush can absolutely devastate tackles when he times it right, rolling them backwards into the quarterback's lap and collapsing the pocket. Weaknesses: not going to win many foot traces out the corner. He gets off is solid. His get off is solid, but not special. So he needs to time the snap perfectly or rely on power. Down blocks give him trouble when they land clean. Gets pushed off his spot and opens up running lanes he should be squeezing shut. So scouting, it says put the 2024 and you see a defender who bends games to his will. The deal on Parker, the 2025 tape might actually be more instructive for NFL evaluators than his gaudy 2024 numbers. He faced more attention, more chips. Okay, so there's not a red flag.
There's a very high
not so there's no red flag, it says. The fit here is a 4.3. front that will make him pin his ears back on third down while trusting him to hold up against the run on early downs. He's not a liability when asked to set edges. So not the pick I wanted. I don't hate it, but
You know what this tells you, though? This tells you that they like Walker as the nose tackle more than the fans do.
yeah.
The fans want the big, fat, run stuffy nose tackle. The Bills don't.
Also,
I don't know how
with,
many more times they can tell you that they don't want it.
Rodriguez, because unless they get back in the round 2.
Maybe
round
Rodriguez
two.
wasn't that high on their board. Maybe they feel like, Gold Day or, even or any of those other ones would be just as good.
Yeah, but listen, guys, I'm not hating the pick, right? Because when I'm looking at now, I don't know much about him. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but when looking at both of the different sites that I go to look at evaluate players that they evaluate, they have him ranked as this site has him as the 5th best, and the other site has him as the 4th best edge out there. So,
Listen, how is a shiny toy that could be? He's a boomer bust prospect. His arm length. There's been nobody in the NFL with his arm length has ever been successful. His arms were smaller than Ruben Baines. He's at the 0th percentile in length. So I understand, they went with the safe pick with TJ Parker.
Yeah.
He doesn't bring the bend that Hal would have brought. He brings more of what the Chubb and Rousseau's are than what Hal was. So, okay.
Yeah. Ran a 4.6. I'm just looking at his
Joey, I wouldn't say that he keeps we didn't get a shitty player. We got a really good player.
Best edge in the draft. Yeah.
It's just not who we wanted.
It's not who I would have chosen, but
Kayden McDonald.
It's better than Boston. I told.
Listen, how pissed would you have been at 26 and we took him?
Exactly. So
to poke our eyes.
And by the way, this is what the defensive coaches want this guy like that. They agreed to this. So, if you guys loving Leonard, you're loving this new defensive scheme and these defensive coaches, they're backing this pick.
And what if he turns out to be really good?
Right.
Like, what if he's another episode? Watch him be another episode.
What if he's there really goes good? McDonald. Houston got him, huh?
Yeah, that makes sense for Houston.
Yeah. Well, good for them. They got a good player. I think McDonald's going to be a good player in this league. But okay, all right, good for them.
Yeah. No, listen, I just have that sneaky feeling because they didn't take one. They had so many opportunities to grab one in free agency when they weren't real expensive, and they didn't do it.
Yeah,
maybe they don't want the big fat 2-down run nose tackle. Maybe they feel like Deion Walker is going to be that guy.
I'm gonna have to tonight. Tonight and tomorrow. I'll definitely do some film watching on TJ Parker. 100%. I gotta see because right now, guys, like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, be like, oh, TJ Parker. I gotta watch this film. I don't know much about him. All I can tell you is what I see from these sites where they're scouting him. But he doesn't look like a bad player at all. So I wouldn't be upset about the pick right now, guys. I wouldn't be like, oh, they reached. He was the 4th best edge in the draft. So for me, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that because all the other edges went. They got drafted, right? So I'm okay with that. Definitely okay with that, man.
Yeah. But Jason, at the same time, we're not paid to do this. He is. Just because we want a certain player, maybe they looked at him and didn't feel like he was the ideal fit for what they're trying to do. We still have no idea what this defense is going to be and what it's going to look like. And what they're putting together.
Correct.
So, good pop in the hands. Scott Blake plus good pop in the hands and overall upper body power. Has the upside to be a solid edge setter and powerful rusher, high motor guy. Physical upside hasn't led to enough. Texans defense about to be the 85 Bears. Maybe we have no idea what McDonald's going to be in the pros, guys.
Yeah, I know. I think he's going to be good, but we don't know. We don't know any of the. To be honest, to be fair, we don't know what we only know what we see on film and what we hear from people who scout these guys. So, yeah, we'll see. I think he'll be good though.
Is it time to pray?
Oh,
now?
Curtis coming in. Curtis knows his football. Covers the Dolphins. He says, "Good pick. Many had you going wide receiver." So Curtis thinks the pick's good, and Curtis knows football very well. So, I always take what he says. If
you notice, I haven't melted down. Again, I understand why they go the way they go.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I would have been upset if they win another defensive tackle outside of McDonald or Miller. I would have preferred Miller over Parker.
Mm-hmm.
But Parker's not a bad player by any means. Has a really high ceiling.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Triggs.
Not at all.
That's what we think.
What?
We think he's a 3-tech. They obviously differ. He played 1-tech last year and he was good.
Yeah.
That's how we feel as fans. That's how outside media talks about him. The people who were actually paid to put him on the field don't feel that way.
I don't think he's in those. I think he's too top heavy. It's tough for him to anchor down because of that. But I didn't think he was terrible either. At the same time, it's not his position. I think he's definitely a better 3-tech.
Yeah, I felt like Parker is very much a McDermott style edge rusher.
He fits a 4-3 according to what this site was saying, scouting him. But once again, that doesn't mean they can't see him in a 3-4. Mm-hmm. So
remember also, how much time are we actually going to spend in a 3-4? 20% of our defensive plays is a 3-4.
Right.
The rest of it's more in like a 5-2. Doesn't mean we can't put him out there. Put his hand in the dirt and let him pin his ears back to do what he does good.
Yeah.
Did we pass on him? I call bullshit.
McDonald was crying. Seems like a good dude.
Going to an elite defense. Why did we pass on him?
Yeah, absolutely.
The Bills didn't want him. It's been 10 years. It's been 10 years of being in McDermott choosing defensive players. Obviously, they don't look at that position at that point as
they really don't.
A key. But what I tell you from the beginning, it's the return on investment. They've made me feel like he's just a 2-down player.
That is true too. Yeah.
If they come back with Big Citrus, they come back with Miller.
And there's still some guys there. Yeah, there's still some guys there. Absolutely.
Yeah, McDermott consulted on draft picks. Again, there's a chance that we are all wrong. McDermott had nothing to do with it. It really was Beane.
that is true. But these coaches are heavily involved, especially Leonard and these defensive coaches. And this is a different scheme. So I don't necessarily believe that. I think Beane is definitely not just going rogue here. He's consulting with his defensive coaches. This is what they wanted to. You know what I mean? If they were, put it this way, guys, if Leonard and coaching staff was like all in on McDonald, I don't think Beane would have been like, no, guys, I'm sorry, we're going to go TJ Parker. I just don't believe that. So clearly they all were in on TJ Parker.
Yeah.
I'm very interested. I want to see that room because they showed it for a quick minute, the Bills draft room. I'm going to go back later tonight and see.
And you're going to hear Beane right after the draft too. He's going to go out and talk about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
McCoy must be banged up because Colton Hood just went, his former college teammate.
Wow. Okay.
Bendy pass rusher, but TJ Parker is a very powerful player. Yeah. The fans wanted the Bendy pass rusher. Everyone assumed they would get the Bendy pass rusher.
What is Twitter saying?
Oh, they're melting down.
Saying.
They're melting down. If we didn't get McDonald, they were melting down. Or the linebacker.
Yeah.
Tommy, what's the chance we get Skylar Bell? I think there's a good chance that we go after a Skylar Bell. Now they have to take Big Citrus. Big Citrus would be nice. But again, he's a 2-down player and doesn't seem like the Bills are really into 2-down players.
Dave Myers doesn't understand it from Built in Buffalo. He says best defensive front in the NFL, just got the best nose tackle in the draft. You literally fell in Beane's lap. This is a head scratcher for sure. I understand you want edge, outside linebacker, but you need the anchor nose tackle. And was what my thinking was, to be honest with you. But once again, I mean, it is what it is. They took TJ Parker. Thad Brown coming in. I like position choice, but lukewarm on player. He's a redwood, won't be moved in run D. Solid speed and wiggle, some good pass rush moves, not bendy, not dominant. Has a good chunk of sacks that weren't his doing. Was real good in 24. Then teams adjusted and added chips doubles, and its effectiveness dropped last year. Room to be coached up. Solid, respectable pick who should be effective, but I think it's unlikely he's ever the guy that keeps opposing offensive guards up at night. So that's Thad Brown's take. So it seems like, I would say so far people aren't thrilled about it.
Yeah, I can't tell you, Jason. I thought for sure we were going to go defensive tackle. I have no idea where we're going. It's not a blunder.
Yeah.
You know, it's not who you wanted. When's our next pick? 66.
66, yeah.
And we're at 39.
I'm going to probably say, looking at all this,
Glad we didn't take him at 26. That's a great way to say it.
I'd say 80% hates the pick right now.
Yeah. Anger. Yeah, this is a great way to say it. We're angry they refuse to get the big dog in the middle of our defense.
Yeah, you were angry last year too.
Every right to be mad that they just refuse to take that player.
I'm with you. Yeah. Yeah. You're not, and you're doing Ed Oliver a disservice too. He needs that guy next to him. He does. He plays so much better with that bigger nose tackle next to him, one tech, whatever.
I'm with you, Alan Alps. I believe Parker is on that level of Rousseau. He's gonna be a really, really great defense, edge setter, run defender who flashes from time to time in the pass game. He's just not an elite sack artist.
I'll be honest. I think even Jacob Rodriguez draft pick, Bills fans would have got behind a little bit more than they would have on the TJ Parker pick. I don't hate the pick. I think there was better players to be selected ahead of Parker. That's my only gripe about this pick. I'll do, like I said, I'll watch the film on Parker, but I definitely feel like if you're going best player available, I think he missed out on a couple that I would have preferred over TJ Parker. But
yes, it is, Weston. That's what they feel. The league feels about Denzel Boston. Guys, they can still get a nose tackle. They can still get a nose tackle.
Absolutely, they can. Yeah, we got a ton of picks
at the board. F Beane. Hard to grade. 5 minutes after the draft picks. Let's wait to see what he looks like on the field first.
Correct. I've been wrong. You guys been wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I've been right. You're right. Like, you've been right. Like, listen, we have to wait and see, right? Even last year's draft class, guys, it's still a question mark. All of them, every single one. I'm not, there's a few that I don't think is going to work out that I'm still like, I just don't see it. Landon Jackson. But we don't know if, Maxwell Harrison turns out to be really, really good, or he could be back to just being hurt again. Yeah, go ahead.
Jason said, we said we want McDonald. Beane said, best I can do is McDonald's large fry.
Right.
I just watched some of Parker's tape, and he actually does have some decent bend. He does.
I gotta. Supposedly his 2024 season.
Yeah, but he played on a really bad 25 Clemson team too.
No, I get it. I gotta watch the film. I can't. I feel bad because I didn't have him on my radar. So
he was not on my bingo card, as someone said up top.
Correct. That doesn't make him a bad player, though. That's where I think maybe some of us are upset, not me, but where we're like, oh, because he wasn't on your card. But that doesn't mean he's a bad player. I think some of us, I think we need to all go after this and watch the film for yourself. You know, go and read about him. Like all these picks, right? That's I know that's what Mikey does. That's what I do. Like I don't just shit on him and stick with my opinion. I'm done. Like you gotta, guys, it's the best thing to do is don't listen to what me or Mike, you know, I mean, you can, but go and watch for yourself. Go and read for yourself about these guys. And then obviously when preseason hits, training camp and all that stuff, like let your eyeball do the test, right? That's what matters the most, man. So I'm not going to get too down on this pick. As of now, though, as we sit here today, I do think they should have went in a different direction, but we'll, you know, it is what it is.
We thought the same thing when they picked Bishop. Aren't we stoked that we have Bishop?
Is that exactly? So guys, like I would love to go back and just watch me and Mikey's reaction on some picks where we're like,
oh, I was melting down.
Right,
there was a prison Mike meltdown that day.
Yeah. So God, trust me when I tell you guys. And you know what's funny? Not just us. I guarantee if we went back in time, comment section, there will be some of you guys guilty of it too, going, oh, terrible pick. And then
we want to
now you're like,
kitchens. We were killing Bishop.
Yeah. So come on, guys, let's be real.
We
don't act
we
like
were killing the James Cook pick.
Yeah, I wasn't thrilled about it. Yeah, so don't act like, you know, we're always right here in the chat or even on here, me and Mike. Like, we don't know yet. We don't know. These guys, I will say this: these scouts, they do this shit for they do shit for a living, bro. They go out there, they go out, they go out there, watch their games, they go out there, watch film, they go out there a pro day. Like they're putting way more work in than me and Mikey, or no offense to anyone in the chat. Like these guys are actually interviewing them. They're seeing them live. They're seeing them.
They're paid to do this.
They're paid to do this. So I'll trust their evaluation over my film study that I do.
I want to hear Jarek's take.
Oh, absolutely. Jarek. Yeah. And Jarek knows his college football. I would say that about Jarek. He's definitely a little bit more on that than I'll shoot Jarek a message real quick.
Shoot him a message. Find out what his take is on that, because I'm interested to know.
Yeah.
Because when we went through, the one we didn't talk about was TJ Parker. We talked about all the fast, bendy guys. We didn't talk about any of the power guys. Denzel Boston went to Cleveland. So they have Concepcion and Boston. So the league did not let KC get Denzel Boston.
Where did Boston go? Oh, he went to Cleveland. Okay.
Yeah. So they have Concepcion and Boston.
Wow, they drafted back-to-back receivers then, didn't they?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so they're loading up for either
Shador
the fast
guy, and they got the possession guy.
Yeah. So they're loading up for one of the quarterbacks
sexy.
there.
That's why people are mad on TJ Parker. Yeah, it's not sexy. I would have rather the defensive tackle, because I felt like we had a starting spot there, and then we could have kicked Deion Walker over.
Correct.
We have two guys that are going to start in front of Parker.
Correct.
But someone said it up top in the chat earlier. Maybe the plan is now they have someone who can, sub Chubb in and out more often, so he'll be fresh throughout the season. We have another guy that's that size and that, you know what I mean? So Chubb comes in more on the pass downs.
Yeah.
I like that idea. It'll be interesting to see what they do with them. Go ahead and watch some tape. Then Tommy, we're not picking for a while.
Yeah. No, I'll do that. I'll do that later.
He likes watching Derrick Henry run for 80-yard touchdowns. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is a new coaching staff. Apparently, they like what they saw.
Snaps his keyboard in half and beats up his neighbor. Chiefs just got R. Mason Thompson, baby. That's a great pick for the Chiefs. R. Mason on the outside. He's a one-trick pony. He is a bendy, fast pass rusher. He's all speed. He doesn't have a whole lot of counters off of that today, but it doesn't mean he can't learn them.
Yeah. Bengals are on the clock.
Holy shit. KC got R. Mason. People would have been happier with R. Mason. Parker's a better edge rusher than R. Mason. Great pick by KC.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He is, Parker. They had let's see, Mason Thomas. You talking about? They had him. Let's see here.
Mason Thomas is a speed only edge rusher.
They had him the sixth best edge on one of my sites that I go to. The other, they had him as the they had him as, where is he? Okay, they had him as the one.
Cook was good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Cheeks.
7.
Okay.
They had him as the 9th on one site.
Browns
so
Aaron Rodgers from the Steelers. Browns gonna bring in Aaron Rodgers. That'd be hilarious. Bears were interested in Parker. They were, yeah. But give that to Spags. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. It's a different style than what you have today, and Spags likes chess players, right, Weston? That's what we thought the Bills were going to do because they have 2 power edge guys. We thought they were going to give him that bendy edge rusher because it's a different, a different changeup. But they went Parker. Okay, they must have a plan for what they're trying to do.
Yep. So you got the Bengals on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
You got actually the pick is in, but you got Saints, Dolphins, Jets, Baltimore, Bucks, Colts, Falcons. So yeah. And now, do you think is there a chance that Beane trades back up? Oh
yeah,
they took Cassius Howell, the Bengals.
Okay,
there's your pick.
Mm-hmm.
So edges are going, man, huh?
Mm-hmm. They got Sexy Dexy, and they redid their defensive line. Cassius Howell goes on the other side of Boye Mafe.
Yep.
One tech.
Crazy that McDonald did go right after our pick, huh?
You knew that was going to happen, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's not anything you didn't expect. We knew he was going to be an early day round 2 pick.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Are we behind in the chat? I'm guessing we are.
No, I had us caught up. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Don't the Bengals still need to get an offensive lineman to protect Burrow? Right? Was I dreaming that we needed to stop the run? Yeah.
no, Scott. You weren't dreaming. I'm with you. And that's why I felt like that would have been a good pick. But they feel differently. And I will say, though, there's still plenty of picks to go. They still can address the nose tackle 1 tech they want. Go ahead.
That's a great question, Triggs. What's the chances this is going to be like the Basham Humphreys argument? Basham we knew what he was. He was, he had already maxed out his ceiling. He didn't have a super high ceiling. He was who he was coming out. But yeah, it could be.
It could be, but they're two. So the difference for me, the difference for me is the Bills are already picked Groot as an edge, and then they went back to back. That's 1. 2, Boogie Basham, the reason why they took him because he was pro ready. He was an older player. But to Mikey's point, he already reached his ceiling. With TJ Parker, he's a younger player. Like, he's not like a Boogie Basham, so there's still room to grow, right? You know what I mean? So, to develop even, right? Like, I don't think Boogie Basham, like, he was who he was, right? I don't think we were going to get much more out of Boogie coming out of college. So, and it's proven that since he's been in the league. So, with TJ Parker, I think there's room to develop and potentially get him to be, work on his craft, be a better player, a better version of himself. So, we'll find out. He's young. It's a big difference between him and Boogie.
Yeah. Wow, big run on the edge rushers right now. Yeah. And it's probably why Beane took the one that he wanted right there. He knew there was going to be a run on him.
Yeah.
No, there are people who like Christian Miller over McDonald. Yeah, I'm one of them. I wanted Miller all day.
Yeah.
Miller gives you more of a pass rush arsenal than McDonald did. I just can't figure out why Buffalo doesn't want a dominant middle. Yeah, that's a great question, Lynn. That's a fantastic question. I have no idea either. We really haven't gotten a dominant nose tackle up the middle rusher like at all.
No, it's
Like,
been. I couldn't even tell you. Marcel Darius, last one.
But he wasn't even dominant.
Marcel Darius wasn't dominant. He was damn fucking good at one point.
For 1 year, he got paid and then he was gone.
No, he was better than 1 year, Mikey.
Well, how much?
Marcel Darius put in a couple years. He was up there.
Christian Miller to the Saints. Yep, there goes Christian Miller to the Saints. That was a good pick by the Saints.
Yeah.
Pick anyone yet, or are we still waiting until? Yep, they picked TJ Parker.
Edge from Clemson. He's the fourth best edge on the board on most most sites, most drafting sites. So, yeah, I mean, once again, do your homework on him. I got to do my homework on him, but I don't hate the pick. I just feel like there's better players available.
They're very different players, Scott. He is not Epinesa 2.0. They are not even similar players. Like, they brought in Epinesa and then made him, he was 280 pounds, and they made him lose weight to fit McDermott's scheme. Like, Epinesa would have fit a 3-4 as a 4-eye much better. Like, they're not even similar players at all. Miller, McDonald are gone. Yes, they are. Big Citrus, Cole, Brevard, yep, Lee Hunter, Bobby Travis, all from Auburn, also all nose tackles. Then you have the Lee Hunters and, Corleone and a few others too.
Yeah, I mean, let's go. So, by the way, the Dolphins are on the clock. Let's see here. So let's go to the.
But Daquan wasn't really a nose tackle.
Let's go to the note. Let's see the players available at defensive line. Nose tackle, defensive tackle. So Peter Woods went. You got Lee Hunter. Did he get drafted?
Nope.
Yet?
Nope.
Okay, so Lee Hunter's still on the board. You got Corleone still on the board.
Mm-hmm.
You got Orange. I know his name got brung up quite a bit.
Citrus.
Orange.
So
Yeah, Big Citrus. Yep.
Yep.
You got Darrell Jackson.
Yeah.
6'6",
Chris
315.
McCollin, Xavier Harris.
Yeah, so there's definitely some players out there still.
Yeah.
That they can get.
Yeah, I'm a big Jackson fan. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Xavier Harris is crazy talented. He's 6'8", 330.
This guy?
But he has many off-field issues that he's a walking red flag.
When I watch Harris on tape, I see a guy who could carve out a long career eating blocks at nose tackle. So you're saying off-field stuff? He's having some.
Yes.
6'8", 330. God, he's a huge,
massive off-field
Deion
issues.
Walker. Yeah. So let's see what they're saying. Weakness. Here it is, Mikey. 2 arrests during his college career, DUI with felony fleeing, and a domestic violence in 2024. So, yeah, that's probably going to hurt his draft stocks.
That'd be ideal if he can hit Hendrickson status.
Yeah, you gotta.
He has a very high ceiling.
Yeah, but that's a big red flag. You got to be real careful. That's
no. They're talking about
major.
TJ Parker. They're talking about Parker.
Oh, okay.
ESPN has Parker's comp as TJ Hendrickson.
Oh, I mean, of course, I don't always go by that, but that's not bad. I'll take it.
R. Mason Thomas on KC makes me nervous. Not gonna lie. Spags will figure out how to use him. Dolphins to linebacker Rodriguez. Dolphins took Rodriguez. Jacob Rodriguez to the Dolphins. Yep.
Yep.
Good for the Dolphins. That's a good pick.
Yeah.
He turns into Hendrickson or Nealand. Yeah. He could turn into either one. He has the ceiling of Hendrickson. Epinesa never had that ceiling. When is the trade coming in from Beane? He may not trade. We don't know who's gonna.
So the Lions are on the clock.
Kind of stupid. Parker's powerful impression rush with excellent edge setting versus the run. He's not pass rush archetype of Hendrickson didn't have the pass rush archetype either. He learned it in the pros. When he came out, they were very similar profiles. Yep. Saw that.
All right. Jarek doesn't like the pick, but I'm going to send him a link. He wants to talk about it.
All right. Bring him on in.
Yeah, let me send him the invite. Hold on, guys. We got our buddy Jarek coming in, friend of the channel. Let me send him the invite now. Let's see here.
I'm going to step away for a second to grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
Yep, go ahead. All right, guys. So Jarek should be joining us in a minute. Let's see what Jarek has to say about TJ Sanders. Or not TJ Sanders, TJ Parker. Hey, TJ Sanders. Let's see here. AFC is improving, but the Bills team stagnant. I don't think so, Len. I still wouldn't say that. Listen, we're still a team that is a Super Bowl caliber team. I still believe that. I really do. And that's why we're, what are we, third best odds of making it to or winning the Super Bowl? So there's a reason for that, right? We don't have a bad roster. We had some holes to fill, but I didn't think there was a ton, right? And this draft isn't over. Let's not get worried here. I don't think TJ Parker is a bad player at all. Me personally, I feel like there was better players I would have selected over him, but that doesn't make him a bad player, right? And I still honestly got to look at the
different needs. Yeah. No one was thinking edge rusher is the guy that we want to go with. We were hoping for a linebacker or defensive tackle. Yeah. So you feel a little disappointed. And I understand that.
Tommy said a best safe pick. Yeah. I mean,
it's a very safe pick.
It is. I look once again. The draft's not done, and we don't know yet how these players are going to wind up working out. We think we know, but we don't truly know, right? So maybe we're right, maybe we're wrong, but let's not totally kill every player that's selected in this draft until we get to actually see them, right? There's been players I loved and didn't work out, guys. So just saying, right? And that goes for every single team in the NFL that loves a certain draft pick. They're high-fiving, and that pick just doesn't work out. Or there's some that fans are like, oh, no way. And winds up that player turns into a stud. I mean, it happens all the time, guys. So don't get like down and out.
One more than just a player.
I get it. But we don't know yet, though. That's my point, though. We don't know that. TJ Parker turned out to be a really good player, or he could turn out to be not so, or an average player, or just an AJ Epinesa, like somebody said. We'll find out. But I'm not going to judge him just quite yet when I haven't even really seen him.
I'm not going to kill his character for being a locker room guy. We took an edge who was projected to be a first-round pick in the second round, who has a high ceiling, but we don't know what his floor is. We don't know what it's going to look like. We don't even have an idea what the system's going to be yet. Like I get the frustration that we didn't get the big fat nose tackle that we all wanted.
Right.
We'll find out.
Or the linebacker, or in Rodriguez. I know a lot of people wanted Rodriguez, including myself.
Oh, I did too. I didn't want him at 35 though.
I didn't think he was. Yeah, I had him around, honestly, guys, late second round, third round.
I'll be honest. I wanted McNeil Warren more than I wanted the edge rusher.
Yeah.
You know, maybe Landon Jackson was a hit that could have went D tackle here, but D end is a need, high value. The question around Landon Jackson is what positions is he going to play, because he's not a edge like that.
I don't see it with Landon. I could be wrong. What's going on, Jarek? Oh, can't hear him. I see your emoji though. Can't hear you, brother.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here, man. I'm
that voice already
that voice tells me you're not happy.
Talk to me.
Yeah, man.
You're cutting in and out, brother.
Okay, there it is. My stage is acting up.
There you go.
I don't. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's still going on now?
No, you're good.
You're good now.
Okay. Is this? I know what. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't have a problem with the player. I have a problem of where we took the position. We did not need to take with the first pick of our draft. This is, by the way, now every year we have now taken a Carolina patients. He loves Carolina players. That's now confirmed. If Sean McDermott was still the coach, I still think they would have drafted TJ Parker if McDermott was the coach, because he's essentially a McDermott player. He's 65-pound power rusher. And I know a lot of people are going to say, well, no, he has a great RAS and a great 10-yard split. He's a power rusher. He utilizes the long arm extension. He utilizes the bull rush. He does have a two-end swipe, but he's not a bendy player. He's not really a twitchy player. He's a guy that relies heavily on his power, his lower body, and his lower body drive in order for him to work. He does push and pull. He does the bull rush. Again, you will see that long arm extension almost in every single snap he takes, because that's his number one weapon. And one of the main things that he needs to get better and improving in is kind of adding a little bit more to that pass rushing arsenal, you know, with that long arm extension, which I think he'll get due. He can play the run. He's really good against the run. Similar to Bradley Chubb and Gregory Rousseau.
Right.
He's in that same sort of vein in terms of guys that have really good 10-yard splits. Right. Like he's in that, like he's more closely related to Bradley Chubb because of the size, but they're like, that's why Bradley Chubb and Rousseau were pushed out to playing as an edge, because they're essentially power rushers that can play at an even man front and an odd man front. So they obviously value versatility, but this is the problem. You could, if you wanted TJ Parker, you could have traded back. And if you would have traded back, even if TJ Parker was gone, there wasn't a huge distinction. There's not a big difference between him, Gabe Yakis, Zion Young, Derek Moore. There just isn't a huge difference because they're both in that same vein. They're in that same tier with each other. Now, obviously, TJ Parker, you can say he has higher upside because of where he was projected coming in this draft. Remember, he was the number one edge coming into this draft. But he kind of regressed a little bit. You know, I blame a little bit on the defensive scheme. I blame a little bit more on the fact on how he was utilized, pretty much playing a lot close to the line, pretty much crashing him and using him on the inside, playing the run responsibility instead of pinning. The same excuses we give Gregory Rousseau, by the way, which again, Gregory Rousseau, I agree, he's a really good player. But it's just one of those situations where it's like you had Kayden McDonald on the right there for you that could have answered your questions in terms of stopping the run. You had Jacob Rodriguez that you had a linebacker that you can pair that up with Terrell Bernard. I would even been fine with the safety because I don't think because I know that Jim Leonard values rotating with the safety room and playing heavy nickel and dime packages. And Cole Bishop, you don't have to stress a lot that Cole Bishop can play as a post safety. You can play him as a split overhang defender. And so I wouldn't even be mad if they which they still can do, by the way. That's why I'm not going to go off about it. But it's just the fact that we had immediate impact players on the board that could contribute to this team, and we just said no. Let's take the long term. Let's take the future investment. because TJ Parker, he's a high floor guy. He can play today. He can play right now. It's the fact that we're not gonna see his full potential on display. I think with Jake Rodriguez and Kayden McDonald, they're high floor guys. What you see is what you get. And that's fine because these are players that can immediately come in and contribute and have huge impacts. I don't know if TJ Parker is going to have that because he's going to play like what, 25, maybe max 35% of the snaps. So that's the problem. They're building depth, so they got better. They didn't get significantly better. They got a little bit better, and I think that's my problem with this pick.
So it's more around the day one impact. Do you see? I thought they were going to go defense tackle personally, but obviously they don't feel the same way the fans feel about needing that nose tackle, the big one. Maybe they feel comfortable.
Oh no, yeah, they don't care about
on there.
No, they don't care about it.
But Beane has said that in press conferences.
Yep.
I mean, he's come out and said it. And, I mean, I was also a big McNeil Warren guy. I would have been okay with that. I was okay with we wanted Jacob Rodriguez. But I only wanted Jacob Rodriguez if we get that big nose tackle. I don't want two smaller linebackers running around without the big guys in front of them. Yep. I just don't. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Don't hate the pick, but I also don't think they had the ability to trade out. So they took who they felt was the safest pick at that point. Yeah. That helps them build depth and long term. Also, how many injuries did we have at edge last year? We were playing TJ Sanders at edge. So getting someone out there that could come in, like maybe he plays 35, 40% of the snaps. Maybe they use him to keep Chubb fresher for the end of the year. Unlike we were trying to do with Bosa last year that we couldn't. There's many different things, Obviously, Jim Leonard was okay with the pick. It's the first draft pick of Joe Brady and Jim Leonard. So I will hold my tongue. Did I think there was better options? Yes. Would I have been happier if we would have went with Miller or one of those? Absolutely. Do I hate the pick? No. Do I understand the pick? Yeah. But Beane always talks about he doesn't go for instant impact. He goes for long-term thinking. I just wish he would put a little more emphasis on giving Josh what he needs to win. The clock's ticking on Josh. We have 5-6 more years of elite play?
4 or 5, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we have probably 5-6 of him being around. He's getting ready to turn 30. Like, do you think Josh is going to be in the league at 38, 39, 40 like Matt Stafford? He's not that type of quarterback.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. It's not a style. But I mean, that's how I'm with Mikey. I mean, Mikey made a great point. Mikey made a great point. I know, right? Thanks a lot, Mikey. But you made a great point about last year about how thin we were at edge, and Bradley Chubb with the injury history he has. Maybe this is something that having getting a less snap count for Bradley Chubb. Saving him more for the playoff run. It makes sense. However, that being said, I still feel like the better pick, not the safer pick, the better pick would have been McDonald or Rodriguez, because I think Rodriguez is a guy that has potential to be a really good linebacker in this league. And he could have been. He's
playing right next to Brooks, which is Brooks is first team All-Pro. So that's going to be really good in terms of his development. Not to mention they got the big guys up front. They took 2 of them, Phillips and Grant.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and McDonald for me would have been the guy that we've been missing for years now. So, but clearly, like Mikey said, we clearly don't value the nose tackle position. We just don't. We don't. And it's showing that, and it's continued to showing that. And I don't think it's a Beane thing. So I would back away from that, because once again, the defense, the coaches have to agree with this. He may agree with it, but I think the defense agrees with it as well. Like, the coaching staff's not going to go. Like I told Mikey earlier, I'm like, there's no way that Leonard and the coaching staff, the defense, including our head coach, was like, oh, we want McDonald, and then Beane's like, nah, man, we're going to go edge here. Like, I just don't believe that. I don't buy into that. This was an agreement that they all went and saw the big board. They clearly thought Parker was a better fit, and that's what they went. So I don't think Beane's going rogue and just picking who he wants to pick. So that's just how it is, man.
I will say this though, but the type of nose tackles, and I actually kind of agree. He does not value run stopping defensive tackles. If you take a look at Keanu Benton with Wisconsin wasn't a run stopping defensive tackle. Vance Joseph, they didn't have any run stuffers. Their best run stuffer was a 295-pound defensive tackle. I hate to say it to Bills fans, but this is now confirmed. I think that they are going to take a defensive tackle. It's just not the defensive tackle that we think it is. It could be. Lee Hunter could be in the equation. Christian Muller could be in the equation, but they're not noses.
Christian
did it last year. They did it with Dion last year. By the way,
Lee Hunter is not. He's not a nose tackle. Lee Hunter is more. He's more closely related to a 3-tech. He's just really powerful, and he can demand those double teams. But you don't want him double teaming against the run because that's not his strength. If anything, you want him double team when he's trying to get after the quarterback, when he's trying to penetrate. But the actual defensive tackle I think they're going to take, and I think it may be earlier than what we think it is. I think it's Grayson Holton. Because Grayson Holton plays in a movement-based defense. This is a movement-based defense. That's why they got Jay Valai, because Jay Valai has experience with coaching under a movement-based defense. And so I think don't be shocked if that is the player that they have. And it is what it is. I don't think we're going to get a 325-pound or 30-pound ugly that's more of a two-gap player. But I think they value step variations. They value defensive line depth. And so, they must be pretty confident so far in that there is a linebacker within this draft that I feel like they can get that can make an impact player. I still feel like there are, but it's just one of those situations where it's like, we're starting we're seeing the run on edges. They're gone like within less than pick 50. So, that's probably another reason why they say Parker is that we may not have another opportunity, even if we do trade back to get the type of player we want. It's just one of those situations, man, where it's just like, man, he better play a lot. That's one thing I'm just going to say. He better play 40% of the snaps because he is interchangeable. You can play him in an even man front. You can play him in an odd man front. You can play him inside. You can rush him to playing more as a 5, 7, or 7, 8, or 9 with, or so. There should be no excuse why he's not on the field besides injury. If he's healthy, he's not on the field. Then what's going on with our evaluation of players? Because again, like you guys said, Josh Allen is 30. I'm glad that we focus on trying to improve the defense. But yeah, people are going to be pissed off with the fact that Kayden McDonald, Houston just completed their defense with Kayden McDonald, and you just made Miami better by getting a linebacker in Jake Rodriguez, who's now pairing up with another All-Pro, who has the same sort of coverage sort of aspect because Tyrell Dodson played to Jordan Brooks. Tyrell Dodson and Rodriguez is almost that same sort of frame in terms of their physicality, and Rodriguez is a much better instinctual player. So I get from both sides. I get why this is a good pick for some that believe in it, but I also understand why people are upset with it because you didn't get an immediate impact player that could start right off the gate. You got a rotational player that does have a high floor that can make an impact, just not the type of impact that we think I don't think he's going to make the type of impact in year one that I think, that Bills fans, will want.
Yeah. They want the needle mover. They want that needle mover right away.
Yeah.
They want that day one impact guy. And the problem is this draft wasn't full of day one impact guys. We don't know what they're going to end up being at the end of the day, but I know Spence comes in and says TJ Parker just has to be, it better not be in Landon Jackson. I don't believe TJ Parker's skill set is way better than Landon Jackson.
Yeah, he also didn't have ACL injuries like Landon did prior. Yeah. Landon had 2 of them, one in high school, one in college. I don't think Parker
Alan
had
Alps
anything
says
like
it
that.
right. It's a solid pick. It's not a needle.
And
mover.
I will say
it's
this: Parker is an excellent run defender on the edge. So, and who else is Gregory Rousseau? What are we bad at? Run defense. So now you got a guy on the other side who also is a good run defender, which once again is something that we've been not good at. So if you got 2 guys, one on each side that can cover those sides and are top of the league like Groot was last year, and now you bring in another guy who's one of the best coming out of college guys. Well, there we go. That sets the edges. Now we don't need to worry about running backs going to the edge. Now you got to worry about up the gut, right? And that's why I hope that they do address the nose tackle here at one tech at some point in this draft. We have to cover that at one point, but I don't hate it. I just got to see a little bit more film on this guy.
Yeah. You know, like at the end of the day, it's very much like that. You know who was a bad run setter? Joey Bosa.
Yeah,
correct. That's what I mean.
Horrible.
He was on the other side of Groot, and he missed a ton. He would always overplay, including quarterbacks. Remember that against the Baltimore game? He got caught up so many times with that.
Yeah, Landon Jackson couldn't get a game day jersey. If TJ Parker can't get a game day jersey, I can't defend Beane anymore. And our scouting department. Like, if we're scouting guys and we can't give them game day jerseys, there's a bigger problem.
I don't think Landon Jackson. I don't see it in him. I'm not even thinking about Landon.
And we
Jackson,
were excited
guys.
about Landon Jackson coming in.
I was, because he had up. The reason why is because he has the tools, but I also didn't know too much about him, and I didn't know that he had ACL problems dating back since high school. That's a big red flag. Like, for me, if you're going to get a project player like that, at least make sure he hasn't had injury history dating back to ACLs dating back since high school. Like, for me, that's a problem. And look, he gets hurt right away with us. Like, it's just not good. And he has the tools, guys, Mikey, but it just doesn't seem like he could put it together. Not yet. I mean, I know it's only been 1 year, but what we saw in preseason, oof, it looked bad. Yeah. I mean, he did not look good.
Listen, guys, I'm not saying that TJ Parker's only a run stopper. He also has pass rush capabilities.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. But that's his upside. He's best. He's one of the
floor
best.
is a really good run stopper. His ceiling is DJ Hendrickson, right? At the end of the day.
Yeah.
To me, he's the same type of player as Greg. Like, this is why I compared him to Greg Rousseau, because this is how Greg was. Greg wasn't spectacular in his rookie season, but his floor was that he was a really good run defender when he came in. Mm-hmm. But then as time grew, he developed into more of a better pass rusher instead of just relying a lot more on his height and just kind of more on his long arm extension in order for him to kind of win on his reps. And so, that's what I mean. That's TJ Parker. I think TJ Parker can get there a lot faster, because I think that Greg Rousseau, I think, was a little more of a raw prospect than TJ Parker was.
That's where I was going. Yeah, I think they saw with Groot. I think what they saw was maybe like Parker. He has a lot. Yeah, he has a lot of tools. Like, he has the tools, and maybe we can, maybe we can get him where we want him to be, develop him into a better pass rusher. Because if you look at Groot had 15.5 sacks his 1 year that he played for the Hurricanes, and he sat out for COVID, right? So I'm sure that was also intriguing when they drafted him, right? Like, he had the potential to be a good pass rusher. And to be honest, Jarek, he could get to the quarterback. He just hasn't really gotten home. He's usually top of the league at pass rush. Yeah, pass percentage, pass rush percentage. So he just hasn't really gotten home, right? But he's a really good run defender. So we'll see what happens. That's why I'm surprised Groot gets so much hate, man. I still don't get that.
Yeah, I'm with you on this one, Lynn. Says so Buffalo gets guys who force the run inside, but they don't get the guy inside who can stop the run.
Right. That's the problem. That's the big problem.
The pick doesn't suck. They start packing my bag.
Oh, come on, Scott.
It's not a bad pick. It's really not a bad pick.
He's the most balanced, of that next tier of guys. I would make an argument he's a better player than Malachi Lawrence. Malachi Lawrence, I think, has a higher upside and ceiling in terms of a pass rusher. Mm-hmm. But in terms of the overall complete profile, TJ Parker's a better player. So you can make an argument that TJ Parker might be edge 2, just based off of the fact that he's a well-rounded football player that can stop. Like, he's the only player that has, let me read this. He has a 8.4 run stop win rate, that's second, right behind Keldrick Falk. and a 9.5% kind of tackle loss record, which that's tied with Kendrick Fault. And then you have to add the fact that, again, I mean, he has a 14% kind of pass rush win rate, 13.1% pressure rate. Like, it's not bad. It's good numbers. But, you know, then you look like Zion Young, very good against the run, power rusher, but you look at his pass rush run rate for Zion Young, it's 10 point, it's like 10%, and it's 11% for, it's like almost 12% for his pressure rate, which isn't bad as well. But it's like it's hard to find that complete balance of being good against the run and finding some uniqueness against the rushing the quarterback. When you take a look at his alignments, he plays, you know, they slide him into the inside a little bit. They use him on so many different like ET stunts, TE stunts. You look at his versatility. They line him up sometimes as a nose, as a 2-point kind of stand position, which is very similar to what we did with Groot this year. And then you can widen him out, and you know, but he's not. I don't think he's not Von Miller. He's a completely different player from Von. He doesn't have the bend.
He doesn't have the bend like Von. No,
he does not have the bend. He's a little bit more
Arm Mason top. He's not Arm Mason, right?
Yeah, he does not have that. He's not going to win with speed, explosiveness. He's not going to win with speed and explosiveness. I know the 10-yard split's going to say he ran a 1.61. You take a look at his film. He rarely beats people because of explosiveness. He wins because of his power. He's a very underrated power player. That's just figuring out now how to put it all together, and that's fine because that was Bradley Chubb coming out of college, and Bradley Chubb was by far like one of the best, you know, kind of one of those guys that we've seen in a long time. So, listen, TJ, he's a high floor guy. He may not have the highest ceiling. That's why I think Groot is, you know, like you said, Tommy, he had 15 sacks, but then he's also 6'7", 270 pounds. You just knew that Groot, with that potential of playing as an actual kind of 4-3 edge, Groot has the potential of being something a little bit more special. TJ Parker, he's not sexy. It's not a sexy pick. You get a high floor player. That's just what it is.
Yeah, I get that. I'm with that. Yep.
But that's the best way to say it. It's not a sexy pick.
Yeah.
You know, it'll be interesting to see what we do. You know, we're 16 picks away. Lee Hunter's now gone, so the run on D tackles.
We do got. Let me pop this on real quick. We do got some highlights here. Might as well show some Bills Mafia some highlights of Parker. It's only a minute, so let's see here. Might as well.
Yeah, the Bengals are definitely redoing that front seven.
All right, here we go. Here's some highlights, guys, of TJ Parker. About a minute.
Oh, and he plays both sides, left and right.
Yep,
that's good.
Yeah. They say he gets off. He has a good quick first step. They say.
Yep.
From what I've been reading, and the long arms help as well on the push off. So
I like how he condenses there.
Yeah, he can compress the pocket. He can definitely compress the pocket. And you see how they kind of rushed him. You see how they rushed him at that 2-point stance. Yep, that same Rousseau roll. And then this is his strength. He can stop the run. He can spill.
Yeah,
he can spill, but he can
spill. Emotion.
But I'm starting to learn. I got to stop doing that because I
did
the same thing with
but again, it's funny because I mean I literally made a joke about this. If McDermott was the coach, I still think this is the pick.
Yeah,
because that's a McDermott player. That's a pro. This is the definition of a McDermott edge rusher. If there's a perfect edge rusher that you want, guy that can stop the run, guy that can spill, guy that can set the edge, guy that can process the run game, that utilizes more, that can utilize the long arm, push, pull, 2-end swipe, dip and under. Maybe not as consistently, but again, a guy that he's not the flashiest sort of player, but he just gets the job done. That CJ Parker. So it's hard to say if this was. I mean, I think Leonard has some involvement, and Leonard's like, okay, I'm good with this. But I wouldn't be surprised at all if Brandon Beane just said no. I think this is the guy, because remember he's a Carolina player, and we all know this. They went to Clemson. They've seen Clemson in the last 2 years 7 times.
Yep.
So and that's the most out of any school they've been.
So and someone said it up top.
Yeah, go ahead, Mikey.
Someone says up top. You know, Deion Walker and coming into in that going into that his senior season or whatever it was, he was considered a first-round talent. Had a down year, slipped.
I was just about to say that.
TJ Parker was considered the number 1 edge rusher coming into the year. Had a down year and slipped.
Yes, I was, bro. It's funny. I no joke. I was just about to say that. So in 2024, If let's say that he was coming out now in 2020 or whatever, he would have been considered one of the probably the number one edge coming out, or a first round talent. So he had a little bit of a down year in 2025, but on most draft sites that I've been to, that do the projections, he still was still fourth ranked, fourth best edge coming out. So I don't think it's a reach or anything like that. I would have preferred the other players that I mentioned in McDonald and Rodriguez. So it's a preference.
I just hope he hits the ceiling. That's all I hope.
Yeah.
Man, the Jets just got Pawns. They're crushing this draft.
That's a good pick. That's a very, very good pick.
They're crushing the draft so far. But winning the draft doesn't mean nothing if you can't put it together in the locker room. So
correct. Means nothing.
Means
on paper
nothing.
Everything. Sometimes on paper everything looks great. You got to put it together.
I love that's a great pick for the Jets. I thought Sadi was more of a reach for them, is more of a luxury pick. But coming back and getting Cooper was a really good call last night.
I don't know who this guy is, but Matt Mayako had the 49ers taking TJ Parker at pick 27.
Yeah, Matt Mayako's the beat writer for the Niners.
Okay, so he had the 49ers selecting Parker number 27 in his mock draft. So
a lot of people had TJ Parker is going as a round one player.
Yeah, so
here's a good thing about this. This is something I just found out. Kansas City was trying to get TJ Parker. So we might have just fleeced Kansas City for the first time,
right. There you go. Oh, man.
Say that one more time.
The Chiefs were trying to trade up to get TJ Parker.
Oh my God! You mean we actually got someone that the Chiefs were trying to get?
We got him. Yeah, we finally got him.
You want to hear? You want to hear what Cassell says? Let's see what Cassell has to say about this since we're waiting.
Hence why
Cassell liked him. If I remember.
Yeah, let's pop this on the screen, guys. Let's hear from
before anger blows
Cassell.
Again.
Yeah,
for everyone hates what Beane does.
I'm trying to get you guys on board with it.
Yeah, TJ Parker was a guy that he was a big time recruit coming out. He's another guy. Now he weighs more. He's a little different kind of guy. I mean, TJ Parker, I think, weighs over 260, if memory serves me correctly. Yep. I think he was 263, I think, at the combine. He's not necessarily a guy that is true, but I think that you're dealing with a guy that had a nuanced feel for using his hands. He knew how to break down the technique of offensive tackles. He could win both to the high side and he can redirect underneath to the low side. What always stood out to me watching him was his aggressive hand usage. He knew how to attack the hands of offensive tackles, both proactively and then reactively when offensive tackles would reset their hands to try to maintain control of the rep. He knew how to then counter that. So he got offensive tackles off balance. And he, for instance, he's probably, and again, Jimmy Leonard, is
precludes it, right? I mean, they may go a little bit of hybrid and work it around until they figure it out. But yes,
more of a 4-3 DN. But again, different people see that differently. That doesn't mean I'm right, but I see him more as a 4-3.
And that's what I heard too. So that's interesting.
But how often are we gonna be more in that 3-4, 25% of the time?
Yeah. Right. And this is the thing too. Like Gregory Rousseau is not a 5-2 edge player too, but yet we're flexing him out to be an edge.
Really, Bradley Chubb isn't. That's where he started, but they only play the true 3-4 23% of the time. So, that shouldn't be a big determinant.
No, I don't think it's a huge thing with him.
The
thing that was more concerning is can he play a stand-up player or not.
I'd say right now, though, Bills Mafia is not happy. I would say
no. They wanted the big nose tackle.
I would say
and I get it.
I
can't be mad at them for I get it.
No, I'm not mad either. I think I'm not mad at people that
look
don't
at
like
it. It could have been Denzel Boston, and everyone could have lost their flipping.
Now,
mind.
see, I would have lost my mind there. I would not have I would have been like, dude, I think we need to I need to start I need to blow up my island here. But they didn't, so that's why a little disappointed, but I'm not extremely disappointed like I would be if it was Boston.
McNeil Warren's still on the board. Does that surprise you, Jarek?
Yeah, because
best available.
Yep. I would say yeah, because he's a split safety. I think there are questions in terms of when you did play him in a single high role, was he effective? And he just was not really as effective as a single high player. He's a split safety. I don't think he's as good as Nick Imawari as in terms of playing within the nickel. I think he can play match coverage, but he's not as athletic as Nick Imawari. He's not as fluid. Like Nick Imawari as a safety was fluid. He had fluid hips. Can open up his hips, had a smooth back pedal, and just kind of more of his transitions. Like his flipping his hips during his transition was like way better. Like McNeil Warren to me, I'm not going to sit up here and say that he's a box safety because I don't think that. I think he can play as an overhang defender, can play in the box, and really good as a split field in a cover 2 based scheme. I just don't know if you're going to make him a cover 3 like player and then play him as a single high. I just don't know if he's that type of caliber player. So he's good. He has really good instincts, but he's not a ball hawk. It's not his game.
Would he be a good running mate for Bishop?
No, because they're the same player.
Okay.
You're essentially getting the same player.
Okay. Does it surprise you CJ Allen's still on the board?
Yes. I actually
Golday and Rodriguez were the first 2 linebackers off the board.
Yeah. And and Golday, you're drafting Golday because of upside. CJ Allen's a high floor guy as well. Like he doesn't have a high ceiling. He's just simply a good player. But this is one of those situations where if CJ Allen, let's just say he lasts all the way to the 3rd round and he just falls right to your lap, I would take it. I think CJ Allen's a high floor. Now he did dealt with some knee swelling. Obviously he got the pro day and I thought he had a solid pro day, but I know he had some knee swelling during the combine.
Who do you like better, Anthony Hill Jr. or CJ Allen?
CJ Allen. If we're talking about the better player right now, it's CJ Allen. The highest upside though is Anthony Hill in terms of his upside. But again,
that's who Beane would go with.
Yeah, Beane would go with
upside.
Yeah, Beane would go with Anthony Hill if we're talking upside. However, he just took a high floor player in TJ Parker.
Yeah.
Now, guys, here is the best available, just so you guys kind of run through the list.
Before you start telling that, I want to say happy early birthday to Lynn.
Oh shit, man! Happy early birthday, brother! Yeah, man. Always coming on the channel, supporting us. Appreciate you, man. Have a happy birthday, brother.
Yeah.
Poke my eyes out.
Come hang out with Tommy tomorrow as he crashes out for the
I'll be on
4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th.
I'll be on day 3 as well. So here's the best available, guys. So McCoy is there still, corner. McNeil Warren, who you guys were just talking about. Anthony Hill, Stowers, tight end, which we don't need. Brandon Sis, corner. Branch, Brazzell, who I like. We'll see what happens to him. Anybody here sticking out for you, Jarek, that you would kind of
Pregnon's still on the board, man. I would love us to take Pregon on if he's sitting there in the
Pregon. Oh yeah. Yes. And actually, yeah. Now, of course, our run scheme will be a little bit more different because Pregon can pull, but you don't like he's not a lateral movement based player. He is strictly a gap player, and and he did play more of the right guard spot. So I don't know if he can play the left guard position, but Pregon, man, he is violent. He is someone that will drive your ass to the ground and literally sit on top of you while doing it. He is a nasty player.
Here's the guy we were talking about earlier, Mikey, who they have him right now as the number 1 available for defense tackle. What's your thoughts on him, Jarek? He has some off-field stuff going on with this guy. So, but a big dude, man, 6'8", 330, but has some off.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, obviously. So he had a domestic charge. He had
two stuff going on. Yeah. So is it more of the off-field stuff, or you don't?
No, it's more on the field as well. Like again, he's going to get those Deion Walker. He's not Deion Walker. Like they're not even close to being the same type of player.
No, they're not.
Xavier is stiff. A little bit more stiff. And believe it or not, he doesn't play like a nose tackle. So that may be a good thing for some, but I think it's a bad thing because he doesn't have like Deion Walker. He had the movement. He had elite athletic traits that you like that you can see. Okay, I can flex him out a little bit, play him out wide. That's more of his natural spot. But he is strong enough to play on the inside. He just has to, clean up on a few tools. and then he can be effective. Maybe not he'd be dominant, but he can be effective. Xavier Harris does not have those traits. He is simply good.
What about
That
Orange?
is it. Orange is explosive. He's explosive, but again, he's an explosive. So he's not Kayden McDonald. He does similar things to McDonald, but he's not McDonald.
Is he 80%
explosive? But he is explosive though. He's more similar to Jamari. He's more in that Jamari Caldwell frame, in terms of kind of big nose tackles that is explosive. Again, he's a zero. He's a natural zero tech player. That's very, very powerful. Again, for the most part, all he has is a bull rush. And I'm not even joking about that. Literally all he has is a bull rush.
Yeah, right here. What's your take on Darnell Jackson Jr.?
I like Darrell Jackson Jr. I
think that fits kind of what they want, right? Because he's not a typical nose. He's more lateral. He can anchor, but he also gives you that slasher side to side lateral movement player that they would want.
Yeah,
I think that's probably more what we'll be looking at. If you're looking for a nose tackle, that's the type of nose tackle that they'll probably go for.
Yeah, and we all know they scouted Florida State a lot too. I kind of predicted last year that they were taking a look at Darrell Jackson. But it's hilarious though, because if you take Darrell Jackson, that's a McDermott type of player.
I know, except he has a little more size than what McDermott usually likes. He's 6'6", 315.
Here's the best available according to ESPN. Branch.
I just don't know where Branch plays. He is super talented, crazy fast. I have concerns about him playing outside.
Okay.
Your thoughts, Jarek, on that?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, talk to us about Branch here.
Yeah, so at USC, it was a little bit different because he played a little bit more on the outside, and they were able to utilize him really more as a deep vertical threat. But again, it's weird because he's always had that twitch. He's always had that lateral agility, change of direction. But it's just weird how Georgia did not they literally utilized him as Malachi Corley. And I think his skill set, I think he has the potential to be beyond Malachi Corley. At least, I think he can run an extensive route tree. He just didn't have the opportunity to run it. So that's one of those guys very similar to me. I think he's similar to that Cooper kind of range where it's like Cooper played in a simplified offense and he ran simplified routes. But I think Cooper can run the extensive route tree if you give him the opportunity and you let him kind of, kind of polish and kind of, redefine his route tree. I think you can do that with Branch. It's just that the way Georgia utilized him like that, it's going to be tough for scouts to justify taking him in day two because it's like it's weird. And the same thing, honestly, Scott LaBelle is the exact same type of player. Scott LaBelle's most successful plays is when he comes off of screens. And, he's great athletic ability, great change of direction, great lateral agility, great after the catch. But it's like when you play him on the outside, he's lazy struggles to get out of press. And it's one of those situations like he is a completely different player when you play him on the inside, but then when you play him in the slot, that's where he goes off. That's Zachariah Branch with you at Georgia. And so that's just one of those questions. Is like, do I want to take that in day two, or do I at least want to, or can I take more of that in day three?
This comment is wild to me. NFL Draft Buzz says Big Citrus comp is Dwayne Carter.
No, I don't think
they're even close to the same player.
They're not close. And this is why we can't take Draft Buzz seriously.
CJ Allen went to the Colts.
All right, I'll bring it back. Puppy wants to go.
Yeah, all good. That's a good pick by the Colts.
And to me, this is where it gets hard because Josiah Trotter went earlier than expected. Again, I thought he could be an option for Buffalo at 26. I wouldn't be shocked. No Bills fans are panicking about it when we were on here, but I'm like, don't be shocked. I think there's gonna be a run at linebackers, and so now we're getting pretty close to that tier 3, where now you're getting
Hill's the last one, right?
Yep, Hill's the last one.
Because then you have Kyle Lewis, which is a more of a tweener
slot backer. Yep.
Yeah. Then you have Dante Lawson, Perkins, and Elam Moore.
And I want to stay away as far away from Harold Perkins as possible. I do not want him. I don't like we talk about where I literally don't know where he plays. He does not have instincts. He cannot process well. He can't take on blockers. You play him as an edge. All he literally has is a dip. I don't know where he plays.
Yeah, it's wild, When you look at best available across the board, best available. Where do you think McCoy ends up going? Do you think he falls to day 3 because of the injury?
It's a chance. It's a chance. I know. So he can play. That's not the problem. He can play. The problem is doctors are like, they want him to get a second surgery because the risk of him playing and getting hurt again and then having a potential career-ending injury it's really high. He's close to having that arthritis in his knee. He's very close to developing it. And so that injury he suffered against Ohio State, that was almost a career-ending injury. Thankfully, he was able to recover and he's able to be fast, but it's one of those situations where it's like, he needs to. The best thing for his long-term career is to get the surgery and potentially miss most of, if not all of 26. But he can play but the chances of him having another devastating injury, especially on the same reconstructed knee, is actually pretty low. Or he can play this year, and then his chances of him getting, re-aggravating an injury is really, really high. So that's the problem, and I think that's what.
So he may fall to day 3, and then someone will take him in day 3, and have him get the surgery, sit at redshirt the year.
Yep, it's the same.
You're getting a top 15 pick if he's healthy.
Yep, it's the same situation. Like what's the guy that came from the corner that came from East Carolina? He went to Dallas.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name though. I know.
He was projected same situation, first round pick, but had a similar injury to McCoy.
But he never really rebounded.
No, he did. He didn't play.
Yeah,
at the bench.
Same with the kid out of Michigan, the guard. Remember, he was supposed to be like a second round pick. He ended up going in like the 4th or 5th.
Not playing. That didn't play.
Yeah, just never quite rebounded. So the best available is obviously McCoy 1, McNeil Warren 2, Anthony Hill 3, Branch 4, Brazzell 5. Are you a fan of Brazzell?
I'm a fan. I think I'm a fan of Brazzell.
Okay, what's your thoughts on Chris Bell? Some people really like him, some people don't. I lean more on the don't. I don't see any type of separation. And let's be honest, Josh plays better with guys who can actually separate.
Yeah, I agree. He's a mesh monster. Like I mean, again, we can go back and we can look at the Miami game in terms of what he did. Again, you look at the Miami game, he's not getting a lot of separation from corners. He's winning based off of body positioning. He's winning based off his more of his athletic tools. He's not creating a lot of more separation. His release packages is not, again, for the most part, he's winning based off of kind of more of his, not necessarily off of head fakes. He's winning just based off of kind of swiping the cornerback's hands and then kind of, using those subdo fakes to then get clearance. But even then, he's not gaining separation. Like the only time he's getting freed up to making big plays is when you use him on mesh. You use him on mesh or any sort of receiving concept that can get him freed up. He gets the ball in his hands. He's going to take it to the house. He's a big, powerful physical athlete with high athletic, like his upside is through the roof, but it's just one of those situations. Like, do you want to take that now, especially coming off of an ACL injury? It's one of those, like, it's an upside pick. It's not who he is now.
Okay, I can see that. Someone said the Patriots are going to take Big Citrus.
Oh, Dominique Orange makes. I mean, they need a Tonga replacement.
Yeah, like it doesn't show that they've taken him, but Dominique Orange is Big Citrus spent. It'll be interesting, Pick is in, but they need to play 100 commercials.
Wow, the Vikings just traded Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles.
Really?
Yep. For a 3rd round pick?
How do they have the money to do that? With all the money they're spending, how do they have the money to do that?
Wow.
I
don't know.
Like at some point, the credit card bills come and due for them, and they're going to be like the Saints were, where they're not going to be able to, pay anybody.
Okay, I'm sorry. A 3rd round pick this year and a 3rd round pick next year.
So for 2/3?
Yeah, basically.
Still.
Yeah.
My question is, how can they afford it? He's $20+ million a year. with all the big giant contracts that they have.
That is crazy.
That is wild. What did you miss, Bob? You missed the Mafia crash out over TJ Parker draft.
Yeah. If you weren't on the Beane bandwagon, if you didn't like Beane before, you're definitely gonna like him now.
Right? Which I think it's wild because I don't think TJ Parker's a bad pick.
He's not.
But he's not. And I don't know that Kayden McDonald is a better player than TJ Parker. He just plays a different position.
Yeah.
You know, it's a position the Mafia feels is needed more than the
more valuable.
You know,
yep.
Is more valuable than
completes the defense. Yep.
Yeah, than what our front office and coaching staff feels. Obviously, maybe they really do feel that Walker is going to be that nose tackle for them, and they're comfortable with it.
I think.
Oh, they took Jockus. The Patriots took Jockus.
Yep. Which again, that's what Mike Vrabel likes. Mike Vrabel likes power rushers.
He also likes Diana Rossini.
Yes, that is true. He also does like Diana Rossini. That's
wild. That whole thing is wild.
Dude, he needs to take a step down. He needs something. I don't know. You don't know how much inside information he's getting. You come on.
I don't think he needs to take a step down because he had the affair. I think he needs to step down because of all the stuff that's been going on and how he's used her. How does the NFL not even look into that? Jonathan Grenard is who the Eagles traded for, the pass rusher from the Vikings, which is wild. Yeah, I don't get that at all. Hey, that's a McDermott guy. Laugh out loud. That's a Jockus, which McDermott would have loved Jockus. He's a wrestler. Give me 1 second. Is Tommy back yet?
Mm-mm.
Work's calling me. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hello?
Yep.
The
big news was that the Eagles traded for Jonathan Grenard, and they traded away 2 third-round picks for him.
Okay, what did Mr. Mikey step away?
Yeah, he did take a work call.
Oh boy, Mikey with the work call. Okay, cool. I appreciate you holding the ship. Look at Jarek coming in, taking care of business on the Mafia Sports Report. That's what I'm talking about, Jarek. Appreciate you, bro.
Yep.
All right, let's see how far we were behind on the chat. Let me catch up with the chat here. Tommy went to McDonald's again. Oh, come on, Jay. You see where they're going with this, Jarek? Making fun of me, saying I'm going to McDonald's. No, it's funny. I had to walk my pup here, and it's raining outside over here. And of course, she decides that she's just going to take her sweet ass time in the fucking rain and just, stare at the cars while she's getting soaking wet. But normally she's out and back in right away. But of course, she had to do that to me. Just got home. What did I miss? TJ Parker was our first pick in the second round. Not a horrible pick, but not a pick that I was expecting them to make. There was a few players that I would have preferred, but what I'll say is to everyone out there that hates the pick right now, do your homework first. Go and watch some film on this guy. Go and look at the draft profile. And then obviously we're not always right. We're not always wrong, but do the eyeball test, man. And obviously once camp hits and in preseason, we'll kind of know what we got, at least in the beginning, right? Like if there's any, any flashes there of a potential home run kind of pick, right? Right now, I see it as more of a safe pick, but he has upside. He definitely has upside. As we said before, 2024, he had the potential of going as the number one edge if he would have drafted in 2024. 2025 was a little bit of a down year for him, but he still was the fourth best edge coming out of the draft this year. So I wouldn't say it was a reach or a terrible pick. He's a really good run defender like Groot, which we need badly, especially him being on the opposite side of Groot. You know, he can get better at his pass rush. But that's what coaching is for, guys. That's what player development is about. I believe he has the tools to get better. We'll see, you know, but am I crazy about the pick? Truthfully, no. But do I hate the pick? No.
Tom, I'll be right back. Give me like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Go ahead, brother. You got time. Go ahead. I'll yep, there you go. So, and we'll wait for Mikey. Mikey's on an important phone call. Last time I checked, we can't stop the fucking run. We can't stop the run, you know, between the numbers, right? Between, you know, obviously, between the you know, up the middle, basically, up the gut, right? Like that's where we failed, right? And also on the opposite side of Groot, we haven't really contained the edge too well outside of Groot, right? On the other side. Well, because Bosa, that wasn't a strong suit. You know, with Parker, that is a strong suit. So I would think and I would hope that we will be much better against the run on the outside, right? On the outside edge. So that's a good thing. So once again, I wouldn't totally hate it. It does help our run defense. It just doesn't help it up the gut. However, this draft is not completed yet. Let's see if we draft a nose tackle or a one tech, right? Let's not freak out about one pick, which, by the way, that pick isn't terrible, right? Let's be real here. He's not a terrible player. Matter of fact, if we've drafted him in 2024, right, you guys would have been ecstatic because he was one of the best edges coming out of football or in 2024. So you get what I'm going, guys. So let's relax. Let's pump the brakes a little bit before we start judging these players as being bad picks or bad players. Vrabel likes to tell others what the high road is as he's banging out of wedlock. Yeah, they got their own issues going on over there with I still think that whole situation is not over. I told you guys, I told my buddy Captain D when that story first broke, I said, watch, man, they're going to dig deeper. And when they dig deep, they're going to find something. And sure enough, they're finding something. And I would assume there's more stuff out there. Very interested to see if text messages are the next thing we see. So, yeah. Let's see what I just don't think this thing's over yet. And I'm sorry about the chat. Mikey usually takes care of this, but he's gone. I don't know what the hell happened to him. Tommy, Aramis is about to text you. Really? Oh, okay. Did you like to see a Parker pick? Okay, he did. Who said this? Oh, Sandra. Okay, not crazy. All right, hold on, guys. I'm texting him back. Okay. I pretty much told him exactly what I've been telling you guys. So look, man, I've been wrong before. I've been disappointed on some draft picks in the past. And you guys can't tell me, people that are in here watching, that you haven't been disappointed in a draft pick that winded up working out. And one name comes to mind, Josh Allen. There was a lot of people, and we all know this, that hated the pick, that made videos on how much they hated it. There's been picks past that. I didn't like the Cole Bishop pick. He's worked out. He's becoming one of the better safeties in the league. He's heading in that direction, right? We weren't sold on Deion Walker last year. Me and Mikey were like, I don't see it. Why, right? Deion Walker was one of our better draft picks last year. I wasn't totally crazy about James Cook being drafted because he wasn't used a lot in Georgia, right? So there's been picks that I wasn't really crazy about that winded up working out. So you can't say in the chat that all of you guys have been dead on about draft picks that the Buffalo Bills drafted. You were right about all of them being bad if you didn't like them. Like, there's been players here that absolutely have worked out that I didn't see working out. There's also been players that I thought would work that didn't. So it happens, guys. Let's not kill these guys until we see them. And once again, I will tell you guys this. Do your own homework. Don't just go by what me and Mikey are telling you, what Post Podium's telling you, what Cover One's telling you, what anyone's telling you. Go do your own homework. Study the player. Look at you guys got time, right? So, and then obviously, let's see what the player brings to the team. Let's see what he brings on the field. That's the most important thing at the end of the day, right? It's not about my opinion. I hope, once again, I'm wrong with players I don't like. You know what I mean? I hope they work out. You know what I mean? And sometimes they do. So that's where I'm at with that. What's up, Mikey? Heard you had to take a personal call. You left Jared here. Jared was being the man.
Work had an emergency.
Oh man!
They called me and during my vacation, so it's an emergency.
Yeah, everything okay? Yeah. Did you take out the?
I took care of it.
You did? Mm-hmm. You got okay? All right. You got the fire extinguisher. Got out that fire.
Yep, all good.
All right.
Done. I just hopped on, downloaded what they needed, and got it off to them.
Okay.
One of my things in my new role is I manage multiple departments. And one of the departments I run is our fleet. So I run what I'm the director over services for procurement. So one of the things I manage is travel and fleet. I do travel, fleet, transportation, subcontracting, temp labor, and a bunch of other ones. But we had an accident, and they needed an insurance card. And my fleet manager, who runs the day-to-day, because I oversee all of it, has already logged off for the day and wasn't available. So they called me and I sent off the insurance card and all good now.
Okay. All right. Got to do what you got to do, man. Yeah. That's your responsibility. I get it. You're the man.
Unfortunately. But yeah. They're like, sorry, didn't mean to bother you on your vacation. I'm like, no, it's fine. Sometimes that happens. It was an emergency. Things like that happen.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, it's all good now. They got what they needed.
Okay.
And don't tell me how to feel about my draft picks, Tommy. I heard you talking to them, saying, "Do your own homework."
Absolutely, do your own homework.
Don't tell me how to fan.
Everybody should. I don't want people just taking one person's word.
Yes. Fan how you need to fan. Don't listen to Tommy.
Right.
And if you hit on every single
right, then you better start.
You're trying to way to get into the league.
You got it right. Absolutely. Right. I don't know what you do for a living, but that's your calling card, brother. That is your calling card.
Mike used to fire that fleet manager now. He does a fantastic job. I have a fantastic team. I took one phone call today. That's it. My team took care of everything else. So no, I'm definitely not gonna fire my fleet manager. He's fantastic.
This is Princess's favorite toy, by the way. Anyone who wants to know, she's just bugging me right now.
Take my word, our picks tonight suck.
Oh, come on.
20-0, Scott. I need you to get back into your 20-0.
Yeah, come on, man. Talk about you. The Minister of Truth will say the Bills roster is too good for us.
No, that's not true. Especially on the defensive side. Like, listen, I don't hate the TJ Parker draft pick at all. I don't. Would have been who I chose? No. But it goes back to what we talked about at the very beginning. I understand, as I said, if they took an edge, I would understand it. You know?
Yeah.
How's Jeremy White doing? Right? Manuel Warren finally went. He went to the Browns are having a solid draft too.
Yeah. I think you know what it is. I think right now, because we only have one pick in. Right. It's I think Bill's Mafia is exhausted right now. It's underwhelming right now. And
what is wrong with Princess?
She wants me to play with it. She's just like pissed off that I'm ignoring her. Yes. Get out of here. Oh, shit. I told you she's a major brat. Y'all think she's just so innocent and sweet.
Well, thing is Parker better.
You just watch it.
Play off a lot, like 40-50% of the snaps. And he may. Listen, now once Hoyt comes back, we're 4 deep on the edge. You know?
Yeah.
Princess. She's all kinds
you
of
know when I'm on this podcast, you know to behave yourself. Just stop that. Oh,
she's telling you no.
She's refusing. Come here, hang out. Can you hang out with us? All right, for a little bit while we talk Bills football. Okay, just calm down.
We're at 60. We're about 7 picks away. Go tell him, Princess.
Yeah.
You can't take guys early that can't get on the field extensively. But you want to take a 2-down nose tackle who wouldn't be on the field extensively. That doesn't make sense.
You can't take what is it? You can't take
guys early that can't get on the field extensively. But a 2-down nose tackle wouldn't be on the field extensively.
Exactly. I'm with you on that one, Mikey, as well.
But I wanted a nose, but
I did.
He's not going to be on the field extensively.
However, Jacob Rodriguez could have been a guy that was on the field a little bit. So
who could be on the field 100% of the time?
Right. So there's that. If somebody wants to make the argument, with taking Rodriguez there,
there goes.
Once again, there he goes. Oh, geez.
There's all there's the top, tier of the linebackers are all gone. They're cleaned out. We're not gonna. You probably won't get a linebacker. It's gonna end up being Shaq Thompson and Matt Milano coming back, right?
What happened?
We're probably not gonna get a linebacker. It's probably gonna be.
It doesn't.
Matt Milano and Shaq Thompson coming back.
It seems to be heading in that direction.
I mean, we could get Elam Moore still, or some of those type of guys.
I don't. You know what? I'll say this about Milano. And I don't want to bring back any former players, to be honest with you, but I will say this about Milano. He actually had a good bounce back season last year.
Yeah.
And I don't think it would be a pricey 1-year pickup.
No, I think.
And you got to remember, guys, this draft class and this whole draft class was very depth. More leaning on depth than anything. There wasn't a lot of
needle movers.
Right, like blue chippers, right? 2027 will be a much better, deeper draft, and they could find a linebacker there. Because trust me, for as much as we love Rodriguez, there'll be another Rodriguez coming out in 2027 that we love. Maybe a few more linebackers that we really like. Hey, right, and the Bills will see that and draft that. So
maybe they like Dorian Williams more than we know. Maybe they feel Dorian next to Bernard in that system
and the new scheme
is what they want. That because Dorian's more of the thumper.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what they think about their incumbents.
Exactly.
Then how about Tommy saying the Bills won't be able to trade?
Oh, dude, I was totally. I can't. I'll be honest, Finn.
He's still shocked by that.
I am very surprised because not only did I think from the beginning I thought it would be tough, but then once Ty Simpson went off the board early, I said, man, there's not going to be a lot of people wanting to trade up. And then, man, Beane just went on that roll, man. I still think it was great. It was a great decision what he did day one. Of course, I think fans were, it was split, I would say, on that. But I think now to open up round 2 with that pick, I think now fans are going, ugh, right? Maybe we should have drafted. But the draft ain't over yet. I keep telling you guys this. We have a lot of picks. Let's see what happens. And I don't hate the pick either. I want to say that. I don't hate the pick. TJ Parker, if he came out in 2024, right? And let's say we drafted him in 2024, where he was one of the top rated edges in the draft. If he would have came out in 2024, we would have been ecstatic. And nobody would have hated TJ Parker draft at that time, right? You know what I mean? Like everyone like, oh, TJ Parker, right? And so just throwing that out there too, guys. So let's pump the brakes a little bit there. He's not a bad player.
Yeah. So here's what we still have on the board for D tackles. We have Big Citrus. We have Grayson Halton. We have Darnell Jackson. Overall, McCoy's still at the top. He will be. Then Branch, Brazzell, Pregnon's still there. Ted Hurst is still there.
Mm-hmm.
The linebackers are cleaned out, so we still have a couple D tackles that I like.
Oh,
and we have a bunch of receivers.
We traded up.
We traded up?
Yeah, we got the 62nd pick. We are, yeah, we got, or did we? No, hold on. Did we trade up?
No,
I believe we did. Or no, we didn't. Okay, I thought we did. No, round 2. Are we not in round 2 still? Hold on.
No, we're in round 2.
Yeah, we got the pick right
we're
now,
on the
62.
clock. So we did move up.
Yeah, we moved up.
So who did we go up for? So we're on the clock.
I don't know.
We'll have to find out what we gave.
What did we give up? Can you got anybody got? Oh, the Vikings are sending. We got a trade. Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles.
Oh, you were gone when we were talking about that.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, for 2/3.
What do you think about that trade?
I don't understand how they have the money for it.
Yeah.
The pick is in, so we knew who we wanted. Who'd we go up for?
I don't know. Oh, the pick is already in, and your boy JPA out of California hasn't told us yet.
Oh, I'm not even looking at him.
Oh, you're not friends anymore after day one?
I just haven't been looking.
I'm just fucking with you.
I didn't expect us to trade back up and in. But he hasn't posted anything since the Grenard trade. Since
23 minutes ago.
Yeah, since pick 50, he hasn't showed anything.
Damn, so maybe he just doesn't give a fuck about round 2.
Right.
Oh, man. So, yeah, we're on the clocks. Or it says the pick is in right now. Does it say the pick is in? No, it says we're on the clock. But, no, the pick is in. Pick is in.
You're all over the place, brother.
Because I'm looking at ESPN, and then on the right now it says the pick is in. So right here on the right, it didn't say that before.
So I will stop sharing, so we don't get killed.
All right. So what do you think? If you had a guess, if you had to take a wild guess,
I'm thinking maybe orange.
Okay.
Or one of the wide receivers.
I'm always a mess, Snoopy.
Yes, that's Tommy's baseline.
It's not
Thinking orange or one of the wide receivers. Because I can't see looking out here, like I don't see a whole lot of like what else they would want. Please no receiver? Really?
Wow.
Give me Brazzell or Skylar Moore.
Yeah,
or
I'll take
Hurst.
Brazzell.
I'll take Ted Hurst right now. 6'4", 206.
Who's the best available right now? Let me see here.
Depends
best
on
available.
which one you're looking at.
No, I'm just well, I'm on ESPN. So yeah, so best available McCoy right now, Branch, Brazzell. They got a guard, Pregnon, Scott from Miami, the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Those are, where we're at. Let's see what they do here.
Jarek's back.
Jarek is back. All right, Jarek, we traded.
Y'all didn't see the pick. Did you see the pick?
No, who is it?
Whoa. No.
It's David Igbenogson.
Who?
Igbenogson, the cornerback from Ohio State.
They went corner?
They went a boundary corner in the second round. What the fuck are we doing?
Whoa.
This is a day 3 player. But you know what? What?
But he's a man. He's a man coverage corner.
He's a man coverage corner. He's a press corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's day 3?
No, everyone had him ranked late round 2.
Let me see here. What's his name? Who is it?
Yeah.
Who is it? Let me see. I'm gonna check
Davidson,
right now.
Igbenogson out of Ohio State.
They had him.
I would have, if we were going to go corner, I would have preferred them to take McCoy, but Davison.
They had him the 17th best corner.
He's not going to start.
Or not 17th best corner. Sorry, they had him. He's a boundary corner in a zone heavy system that will let him keep his eyes on the quarterback. He's 6'2". He runs a 4.4. So I like his height. I like his speed, Jarek. Once again, I don't know the guy, so I have to watch the film. But I like his height. I like his speed.
I actually think he's a better man corner than he is his own corner.
He is. That's what he is.
He was a 4-star recruit coming out.
That's a Jim Leonard pick right there.
They ran split coverage. So one side, so this year it was Jermaine Matthews. Jermaine Matthews was kind of more of their off-ball coverage corner. Their physical
60. Oh, we only give up a 6th round. We give up 182 to move up.
Yeah, so Jerry, that's not. I mean, it's not.
No, but again, it's where you pick these players. There is not a huge difference between David Igbenogson and Dalen Everett. There's not. Dalen Everett is arguably a better man coverage corner, and he also has those same athletic tool sets. It's where you pick the player. Why did we just took 2 rotational players when we need impact? We need impact. We need immediate impact.
But is there anybody on the board that's going to be immediate impact? That's the problem.
Yes, I would have reached up and got Keyshawn Elliott.
Really?
We only get, what did we give up, a 6th round? You said,
yeah, 182.
Jarek, that's
you have 66.
You still got your set. You still got your.
I don't mind the player. I don't
hate it.
I don't.
You drafted a backup in the 2nd round.
Yeah,
when is he going to play? That's my question, because he's not starting in front of Maxwell Harrison. That's not happening. He's not starting in front of Maxwell Harrison, and then he's not starting in front of Christian Benford. He's not a slot. So the only thing that can honestly I can see happening is if they're going to move Maxwell in some particular situations, formations, they could either move Maxwell or they're going to have to substitute one of those guys and move Elford out and play outside corner. But even then, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know where he plays.
So let me ask you this though, Jarek, and I get your point, but Maxwell Harrison still, the verdict's out. We don't know yet, right? There's still verdicts out. There's still question mark. He had injuries early on. This guy here, he could cover a man. He also is a 4. He has speed. He runs a 4.4. He has the height. I mean, this could be a guy that if Harrison goes down, this is a good a guy that could take that role. I'm just trying to look at the pot. What maybe they're looking at.
I'm sorry. There's no.
I
need
to understand. I need to listen to Beane after
I don't think we gave up a lot.
What the plan is. I don't care about the comp. I'm with Jarek on the fact of we took a depth, like
he's a depth. I'm with you guys.
He's a depth player
on round 2. It's weird. At
the end of round 2, he has the ceiling to be a starter. Okay,
yeah, I'm with you. Yep,
but we have bigger needs elsewhere, so I don't understand what's the strategy here.
I don't either.
I'm just trying to figure out where he plays. How where is he gonna? I don't know. Like I know they gotta go. The only thing that makes sense is if if they're rotating heavily with not just the safeties, they're rotating their boundary corners. That's the only possible explanation as to why they took him, because you can't take him for depth. Because if you wanted depth, then just take Andre Fuller. You could have took Andre Fuller in day 3. You could have took Dalen Everett. You could have I would have been fine with Damani Jackson. Damani Jackson's the same caliber of player. I don't know.
It goes back to what we talked about earlier with the number of snaps. Like, how do you take a second round guy who can't get on the field? When you need more receivers, we're an injury away from DJ Moore having the exact same receiver room we had last year.
But we have a lot of picks left. I'm not.
Yeah,
there's still receivers on the board that I like. So
me too, and that's why when we moved up, I thought we were going to take one because you had Brazzell, you had Ted Hurst, you had Sky Moore. Like, I don't expect us to take a nose tackle. We're just not going to do it. I moved off of that.
Yeah,
I don't understand the corner thing.
I'm a little confused there.
I would have went to Cario Davis. I would have went with Prycock.
Those would have been fine in the 4th round.
Yes,
but you moved out in the second to take a guy.
Yes, yep.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't. The first pick, I don't mind. I'm not going to hate that. Like I still don't. I'm not going to, but that one this one is a little bit of a head scratcher. Like I said, I'm just trying to see why they would take him, and the only thing that comes into mind is
both guys are injury prone. They need to have a better backup.
Correct. And let's be real, we kind of ran into a problem last year when Trey White had to come in, and thank God for Trey.
Problems every year.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying we also had an older Trey White who we were still, remember, we don't know if we're bringing him back or not. Like, and I think did this kind of say we're not, by the way, guys?
And
that we're
and
not
also,
bringing Trey White back?
I mean, like I said, they have their scout team. They have their scout team. Obviously, I do my own stuff. For me personally, I don't think there's a big difference between him and Thaddeus Dixon. I don't think there's a huge difference between him and Malik Muhammad. I don't.
Oh, I do from a man coverage. I do.
Oh yeah, from which one, Muhammad or for Dixon?
Muhammad.
Yeah, because Muhammad's more zone. You're right. Muhammad's more zone.
Okay, can I say something though? So far we have since that Jake Slaughter has been drafted. Right, we're on Seattle's pick right now. Right,
that's a starting center.
I get it, but we just paid our center. We're not going to get another center.
No. But that's the point, though. Is we're seeing.
No, I know, but have we passed on a player yet that you would want? Like you know what I mean? Like, is there a guy been drafted?
Pregnon? I would have taken Pregnon. I would have taken Ted Hurst. I would have taken Sky Moore. Or
we don't have Johnson.
You don't have that third round pick.
We traded that 3rd round along with a 6th to move up.
Yeah, I just noticed that. We don't have a 3rd round, so you're wrong on this. It's just being a 6.
No, I said the 6th was the extra piece that we gave to go up.
Oh, got you. So,
who's going to trade a 2nd for a 6th? Tom?
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. So, geez, man.
Brazzell is still available.
Yeah, Brazzell's
Can we get back in the 3rd, though? We have 3, 4, so. I mean, it's possible, right, guys? I'm just throwing that out
possible.
there. It's possible. Okay. It's possible, but I mean, like
we did need a corner. I don't think we needed a trade up to back end of day, second round corner.
Yeah,
unless there's really
trade him.
concerns about Max's health. Yeah, Alan, you're right. Alan's right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. Listen, Zakee Wheatley is a better impactful prospect than David McDonald. I would have took Caleb Tiernan because Caleb Tiernan could play guard. He could play either of the guard spots, and he's 6'7" with mobility. That's a starting quality player.
Bud Clark went back in a second. I like Bud, but man,
that's a good pick for Seattle. That's a phenomenal Kobe Bryant replacement.
Yeah.
He's a fit. He's a better fit than Eric McNeil-Warren. I know people are freaking out. Why didn't we get Eric McNeil-Warren? Because Eric McNeil-Warren's a split safety. But Clark's a single high safety, just like how Kobe Bryant was. Yeah. They already have their guys.
I'd rather have Taft, later on in the draft.
Yeah. But that would have made a lot more sense because we need a single high safety. I would have been fine with it. It would make sense.
Now, we needed a corner. So taking a corner
100%
I understand that. My concern is how many snaps is the guy going to get for its ROI, right? It's the return on investment. We've now spent two second round draft picks for guys who may not play a bunch of snaps.
Yeah.
Insurance for injury.
Pretty well. I would say Parker might be more of a rotation. I don't think that's like a.
I mean, I guess they could rotate their corners, but I don't think they didn't do that in Denver or in.
No, they're not their outside guys. They're nickel and their safeties. Yes, not their boundary corners. You didn't see Patrick Surtain sit the bench, or the what's the other? I forgot the other guy's name from Iowa that played.
Giving up a 6, fine. I don't care about the comp that they gave up. Whatever, the 182, not a huge deal to move up. But I guess I don't understand what our strategy is here.
But why move up to even? I don't even know if you needed to move up.
Yeah, if we moved up for Citrus, we moved up for Brazzell or Hurst or someone like that because they want to make sure they get their guy. I understand that. But to move up for a corner that probably would have been there and 5 picks makes 0 sense to me.
Very curious when this draft is over to hear what their thought process was. On these players on why they were
I know they're both injury prone. I get it. We need a legit CB3. I totally understand that.
That's the only thing I'm heading. That as the first thing I said. I believe that's probably what they're.
But I'm not sure he is
in day 3. That's where you take them. You take the death players on day 3. That's where you take them. You take fringe. These are fringe starters, fringe starting caliber players with high upside. You take those players that can develop. We did it with Dorian Strong. We were supposed to do that with Christian Benford, but we benefit off of that because Christian Benford actually ended up providing it to being a starting quality corner. That's what you do. I can understand one, right? Because we did that with Cole Bishop. Cole Bishop was more of a backup, and then Cole Bishop ended up being a starting quality guy. But that's because we knew Micah Hyde was out the door. They needed that next generation of players. Benford and Maxwell Harrison ain't walking out that damn door. They're not. They're not walking out that door unless you trade them, and you get the no trade clause to Benford. So in Maxwell Harrison, you paid him a boatload of money. I don't even know if you can afford it because of the cap hit that's on him. So the only explanation is that David McDonald is going to rotate heavily with these players. And I mean, if he does it, I mean, it could work out. I guess I've never really seen it, but I just don't know why. Like I don't know. Because he's not a slot. Like, he is a straight-up boundary corner.
Could Max play slot?
That's possible. You can slide him. They could slide him into slot. But then why would you sign D. Alford to a $21 million deal?
Well, it's not really 21. It's
not, but,
yeah. Yeah, no.
$7 million a year, and I think, like, how much is guaranteed?
And then Alford becomes your CB4, if that's the case. I was asking the question. I don't know. Because we know for a fact Benford's not going to be a slot.
No, yeah.
So if they wanted to have all 3 of them on the field, that you'd have to slide Max. I don't know. It's a great question.
Yeah,
tomorrow. Technically, it's tomorrow. It's the first pick of round 4.
Avion Terrell would have made a lot more sense because at least with Avion Terrell could play multiple different positions. I could actually use Avion Terrell in this scheme where I can use him in the slot, I can use him outside as a field corner, or I can use him in the boundary. David Igbenogson is strictly a boundary corner. He compresses that sideline. He is physical. I just don't. He's a developmental corner. He's a depth corner, and he can be an excellent depth corner for this team because of the upside. But
he doesn't have a lot of speed.
Right. He runs fast in the 40. He does not play that speed on tape. He He's not as fast on the tape.
He doesn't even run fast in 40. He ran a 4.5.
And I think he runs a little bit slower than that. He actually looks like he ran a 4.6. That's why I was surprised when he ran that. Thought he was a 4.6 player.
I guess we'll have to wait to see. I don't understand the pick. I understood the TJ Parker pick.
Sure, yeah.
That made sense to me.
Uh-huh.
I don't understand the
Yeah, I'm a little confused. Oh, like I said, the only thing that pops in my head is the Harrison injury. I don't think they want to go back to Trey White. We talked about that, Mikey, me and you, before the draft, that Trey, I know that they're going to wait after the draft, but he doesn't fit the new scheme.
He doesn't.
He's not a man defender. This guy is a very good man defender from what I'm reading. And if something happens with one of the two, because listen, let's be real too, Benford also has some injury history. And Maxwell Harrison has started off with injury. So I don't hate, once again, I think it's one of these things where I don't hate, the guy has upside, but to your guys' point, why have to? I don't know if you even have to trade up to get this
Carson Beck
guy.
just get selected?
Yeah, he got taken by the Cardinals.
Wow, I am shocked. I thought Beck would go later or undrafted, to be honest with you. But okay, look at the Cardinals taking a flyer on Beck. I don't think he's gonna.
I'm with you, Scott. I'm with Joe. I'm not. I understood the Parker pick. I don't understand the.
I don't think he's better than Will Lee. And Will Lee from A&M is almost the exact type of player. 6'2", 190 pounds, physical, press man corner. But I mean, hey, it is what it is. But you know what though? This confirms two things. They love Ohio State players because of Terrence Gray. That's his area. Terrence Gray, that he goes there with him and his team a lot, but they go to Ohio State a lot just for visitations, just to see them kind of work out. That's his spot. And they love Clemson because that's Brandon Beane's area. We get Carolina players every year in the draft. Every single year. Duke, North Carolina, South Carolina, Clemson, NC State, does not matter. We take a Carolina player every single year. And now we have those are our pipelines. Clemson, Ohio State are our pipelines. It's just confirmed now.
I have no idea. I'm lost on the corner pick.
Yeah, I'm a little. I feel like they could have found a corner, day 3.
I would have much rather us take a Brazzell or a Ted Hurst there, and at least he could go line up on the other side of DJ Moore.
Yeah, I mean, I know Beane wasn't thrilled about this draft class. He pretty much said so, but I'd rather have him almost just traded some of the picks away and get 2027 draft picks then. You know what I mean? If you're not sold on the, you know what I mean? Rather than just wasting the picks away. First one, fine. I just don't understand this thing.
I'm going to root for the guy. I don't understand it.
Yeah. Every player I'm gonna root for, but
they're part of my team. I think my concern is I don't understand the vision of what we're trying to do, and I guess that's part of the problem is we haven't heard nothing from Jim Leonhard.
Yeah, people are a little bit confused on this.
I don't understand what our defensive scheme is going to be.
I don't know.
Maybe once training camp starts, we'll understand it. Yeah, one they will not be going to is Cam Lewis. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the positive thing is that I think we got younger and we got more athletic at the quarterback spot. That's the
that's where I was going with. they're not going to have to get.
That's the way
Trey
to find a
White,
positive, Jarek. That's the way to find a positive.
You got to find something.
There we go. That's the way to find a positive.
I gotta find. Yeah, because this is gonna drive me nuts. This is literally gonna drive me insane. I'm gonna be thinking about the entire night. Why do they take not one but two backups? I can understand the first one. The second one is it's like it's a little
head scratching. I don't get it either.
The first one makes sense to me. I can understand that one. The second one, I'm at loss. I don't get it.
Yeah,
if Jim Leonard, that's what Jim Leonard wants. I don't know. I mean, if Jim Leonard,
he has to be part of. I mean, obviously he's a part of this, right, guys? So Leonard clearly is on board with these picks. I mean, I don't think he's going rogue, guys. I think this is what they want. This is what this is on the board.
You can't go rogue when you're the boss. It's just your vision.
Yeah, but those guys are heavily involved. I don't believe that they're not. So,
Oh, there goes Crayon Crawford. I liked him a lot. But he went earlier than I expected. He went early round 3. Does that surprise you, Jarek, that Crawford went this early?
I think this is range, 3rd round. Yeah, I think this is range. High athletic pass rusher. Definitely.
I actually liked him more than Folk. He popped more. He popped on tape more than Folk did.
Yep. He was very, very productive from a pass rushing perspective than Folk was this year.
I don't know how well his run defense is, but from a pass rush perspective, he was really good. No, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. Like Will Lee III and David Egg McNelson. I'm sorry, I don't see drastic differences between those two players. And then I'm sorry, like you had Chris Brazzell was there, Antonio Williams was there.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of them there. Ted Hurst was there. That's the one I really wanted.
Yep, Ted Hurst was right there for you to take.
And honestly, if we were going to take a corner, take McCoy.
Yeah, I would have took a shot on McCoy. I don't care. I mean, I would have took a shot. That's a high that's a high upside player that I know I might not be getting a lot, but I can at least understand that you're taking a top 15 player and you're just trying to see and you're basically stashing him. I would understand that a little bit more than David Egg McNelson.
Mm-hmm. First off, I don't like taking any Ohio State corners ever. Has there been an Ohio State corner that's actually been good?
Oh, well, I mean, we got to go back to the Saints when they had Lattimore.
Lattimore's the last one, right?
Yeah,
and he fell off a cliff quick. I don't understand the second round pick.
Oh, Denzel Ward. I forgot Denzel Ward. If you want to, count him.
Okay.
Denzel Ward, Cleveland.
Yeah. But there's more bust than hits on that. Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. I just don't see where he plays.
I don't know where he plays either, and that's just what's confusing me. I think this is unless they project him to feel like he can just be an overall defensive back, and maybe they can move him to safety. I don't know. Maybe that's another explanation is maybe they view him more as a DB than an actual outside boundary corner.
He's the new Cam Lewis.
Potentially he could be. I don't know. Potentially he could be the new. I don't know.
See, it seems like a awful high draft pick to be getting a guy like that.
I would have been fine.
First to lead the MVP or Beane.
Huh?
Who's first to leave? Tom Brady or Josh Allen or Beane? Beane's the president of football ops. He ain't going nowhere.
Nah. I'm still on board with my dude Beane, man. I just don't understand this. I don't understand what he's doing here. I gotta be honest with you.
Selection. I understood the first selection. I don't understand the selection at all.
Yeah, I just a little confused there, especially the corner. I don't get it.
But this is one of those situations, and I hope again, I'm not praying for these players to fail. Obviously, I want these players to succeed.
Mhm.
But this is another offseason where again we like day 3 more than day 2 and day 1. This is another offseason where we're gonna like day 3 more than day 2 and day 1. We just because I like the last 3 drafts. I'm like, man, I love the day 3 picks. I just don't like the day 1 and day 2 picks because a lot of those picks just didn't make sense. It was either too redundant or you're just grabbing death. The Dwayne Card, like the classic stacking 3 techs, or you're getting a corner that's playing out of position, or you're getting a safety that's going to take a few years for him to kind of get right instead of being an instant player. Or, again, Spencer Brown was a developmental. And again, he started day 1, but he was kind of considered more of a developmental tackle.
Mm.
So it's just one of those situations where it's like, man, we really love. I mean, the one common denominator is we love high athletic ceiling players. It's the common denominator. We love ceiling players.
Oh, Beane's not gonna get fired. He's the president of football ops.
Yeah,
he may pass off GM roles, but this screams Terrence Gray. This pick.
Yep, because that's his area. That's literally his area of scouting is the Northeast.
Mm-hmm. Josh saying no one's going anywhere. Allen should have been in a trade. He ain't going nowhere. Let's wait and see how this all ties together. I can't see the vision yet, but obviously they have some sort of vision. It's not the corner I would have taken. I mean, there's corners on the board I would have liked more than him. I like Devin Moore more than him from Florida. I do like Dalen Everett too.
What up, man? Yeah, see, if I talk, I'm going to talk on my stream too without you guys. You know what I mean?
I think Tommy's on the phone.
So do we have any more day 2 picks, or are we just
no?
We have to hope that they climb back in, or it's just day 3.
Yep. Yeah, we'll have to wait to see what happens. Need beer goggles? They may need beer goggles. I don't understand. Any good linebackers left? Yeah,
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah,
I'm going to leave and come back. Okay.
All right. There's still some good linebackers.
It's just
some
more
people like Kyle.
stuff.
Yeah, some people like Kyle Lewis. There's Deontay Lawson. Then there's Caleb Elamores. But there's not a ton of good linebackers left. Linebackers kind of cleared out in the second round. Yeah, right now we're done for the night unless we decide to use the first pick of the 3rd round or the 4th round to move back in. I like Red Murdoch. I would love to take him late. I like Tyrion York. He's just small. He's 5'10".
Yep. I like Shad Banks, very, very high athletic upside ceiling player from
Jimmy Rolder out of Michigan.
Jimmy Rolder, great blitzer. Jaden Duggar, if you want more of a bigger size athletic profile.
Eric Gentry out of USC. He's huge.
Weird tweener build, but definitely something that he's definitely going to be something that's going to be developed.
He would be a chess player. I don't think he's a full-time starter, but he's definitely a chess player. You put him in the center of the field, good luck of throwing it over the top of that guy. Then I know you're a big Keyshawn Elliott fan.
Yep. Also him, Kendall Daniels, who was a Jay Valai guy. That's kind of the safety that was converted into a linebacker type of player from Oklahoma. Jack Kelly, if you want like a pure blitzing linebacker, really good against the run. Jack Kelly, he led the country in pressures. I mean, there's some. It's just like we're now at this point where it's high upside. You are banking off of their French starting guys, high upside. You're going off of athletic profile. Like these are these type of players. So the tier 2 guys are gone. They're all gone.
What
So,
about Barham? Do you think he's only an edge, or do you think he can play linebacker too?
he's a chess piece. I think he's Kayden Ellis, where I don't think he's a true edge, but I don't think he's a true off-ball linebacker. I think
Do you feel that way about Trey Moore as well out of Texas?
Yep. Uh-huh.
Okay. He kind of fits in that same mold,
Same
right?
profile.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm lost, man. I would much rather us gone. There's not going to take the D tackle that I want. I should just stop asking. Like, I don't understand why we didn't go Preganon. Like, that seemed like such
a lot more sense.
Just sitting there.
That's one of the things I try to talk myself into this year is like, okay, like they're most likely not going to take the player I want, which is fine, but it just got to make sense. Like if you take a player that makes sense, I can be talked in. Like I'll be fine. Like TJ Parker, am I the biggest fan of the pick? No, but it makes sense because we don't have any depth, and I am expecting him to rotate. I'm expecting because we to definitely rotate because I don't think they're just going to play Rousseau as a straight up outside edge. He has way more versatility to play in different spots. So the same thing with Parker and the same thing with Bradley Chubb. So I can at least have expectation that he's going to play 35, 40% of the snaps on both, on depending on the front that we run.
Mm-hmm.
But Will Lee it just doesn't make sense. Other than the death corner, but at the same time, it's like this is again, if we traded into like the back of the third round and then took David Igbenogson there, I would be fine with it. Because that's where you can take high athletics. That's where you can take depth. You're essentially trading back to an early 4th round pick. That's fine. I'm just not using that with my second pick where I'm trying to look for starters. And he's not going to start for this team.
Beane's on the podium now.
Oh, so we're done. Yeah, we're officially done. If he's on the podium.
Yeah, if he's already on the podium, absolutely.
Yep, we're done.
I'm saying, who could it be now? Yeah, I'm lost. Jones starts getting in Allen's ear because Buffalo doesn't have the intelligence to do right. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we paid the offer, but maybe he's the backup. You can rotate him in, as fast as he's off.
I don't know. This is wild. I don't know where Tommy went.
I just even if you rotate him, how many I don't see him. He's not going to play large snaps. There's just no way, like who in front of, unless they think that Maxwell Harrison just isn't a scheme fit.
What if they don't think Benford's a scheme fit?
I don't know what you're gonna do. You can't trade him. I'm not trading Christian Benford. I mean, I don't know. I guess they can, but I mean, they're gonna take. I don't know.
I don't understand it. I'm lost. Yeah. Unless one of them's moving around, I don't understand the pick.
And I don't want Maxwell Harrison playing the slot. That's a much more physical position where he's already been dealing with physical injuries. So I don't want to play him in the slot. But if that's their vision, I don't know. I'm trying to envision how is this dude going to get snaps? And like I said, I can see Alfred getting snaps because Alfred can play multiple different spots. But even then, even if Igbenogson gets snaps, he's most likely going to get like 10% of the snaps. That's not that's not justified for a second round pick. It just isn't.
I don't know where Tommy went. I'm like, I don't know if he wants to keep going because we're done for the night.
Yeah, they're done.
That's just what a disappointing way to end the day. And I hope for the best, but man, we could have. I don't understand it. Having Allen with CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens. I don't want to imagine Allen with other receivers. I don't want to imagine Allen with the Cowboys. Well, Bean Island, how you doing on the island? We'll have to see how this plays out. I don't understand it, but I also don't have the vision that they have. It's wild to me. Wild.
I don't know. If there's any optimism going into day 3, it is that I'm actually pretty confident he's going to nail day 3, because this is the spot where we always find immediate contributors. There still is. I mean, again, we don't know how this third round is going to close, but I'm expecting that there's still going to be some really good players on day 3 left. But I mean, the same holes are still there. You need a defensive tackle. You still need a guard. You still need more. You still need at least one more receiver for depth purposes. And I would even argue you still need some safety depth, because I don't know if Geno Stone is going to make this roster. I don't know if he's going to make the roster. And then, obviously, Damar Hamlin, special teams wise, sure, I guess if that's going to be their excuse. But Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, he's on a 1-year deal. What if he ends up crashing out and gets kicked out like he did last year after 2 teams? What if he gets injured? Who's your depth purpose now? Is Jordan Hancock going to be ready? What are you going to do with Jordan Hancock?
Yeah, because they said that Jordan Hancock's going to play all over the place, which I don't like. I want the kid to learn a position.
To play one spot.
Let him learn a position.
Which it should be safety. He should learn and just learn how to play that safety position. That's why he was in the position that he was last year when he was asked to play safety. He didn't just he just looked lost against Jacksonville.
Yeah, but the year before, Bishop looked lost too.
Yeah,
in his first go around,
he got better, kept playing, got developed.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, Vader. I like the Parker pick more. Like I can understand the Parker pick. I don't understand the corner there. Let's hope tomorrow's better. Yeah. Angry. I understand the angriness. Fork it. I'm going fishing tomorrow. Absolutely. Go out and catch yourself something. Then come back and see what's happened. Yeah, I don't understand the whole, saying screw receiver this year and they're going to bring back Cooks. Right? Antonio Williams just got taken by the Commanders. That's wild. I did not have the corner on my bingo card.
I don't think anybody had. I know Julian Neal was and Antonio Williams went to Washington, and you got him in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
And see, this is I gotta stop watching the draft. I'm gonna get pissed off. I'm gonna get pissed off watching this draft. But it's just one of those things where, yeah, they should be clapping. They should be they're high fiving. Yeah, they should be. I would 100% too. But this thought process, I'm watching the Brandon Beane. I don't know if you want to bring up the Brandon Beane presser.
No, I don't.
But yeah,
I'm not sure I'm ready to listen to what.
Yeah, he's
what
trying
he
to justify this shit. The reporters are giving it to him. Like, it's just
good. They should be giving it to him. I'm not mad about Parker, Sean, because I like the idea of what they're trying to do. We're now 4 deep back there. We had massive injuries. Like, I'm fine with Parker. Chubb is a short-term rental. He's 2 or 3 years, and then he's gonna be gone. Like, I'm good with Parker as the pick. The corner, I just don't understand. We have 2 young corners. You take a day 3 corner.
Correct. Like, I understand
Not
taking
a second
a
round corner.
Correct.
Or
where
take
you
McCoy,
got
who would have been top 15, and say we took him because the talent's too good to pass up. Okay, that makes sense. I still believe in Beane. I just don't understand what he's doing.
I just don't see the game plan. This is what I'm looking for.
So guys, I was just on with Post Podium. Just they wanted my thoughts on what was going on, and I pretty much what we've been saying here. Like, it's I didn't hate the Parker pick, but I felt like they had players that were better suited for the Bills, so they could have chose. But the corner is head scratching. I get why they're doing it. I just don't understand why they would select them, why you would take the pick this early. Yeah, like
that's the ROI.
I once again, I'm all for youth, I'm all for moving on from Trey and having like old veteran Bills always have to come back when we get, you know what I mean? Like I'm done with that phase, right? I think we all can agree with that. But once again, you could have drafted a player like that later on. You didn't need to draft him and trade up for him on top of that. It reminds me of what we did with what's his name? TJ Sanders. He would have been there.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Alan Alp says Beans is saying that this guy and Benford are going to play mirror corners. That means they're going to move Max into the slot and move Max around to cover other guys.
I'll say this: we don't know yet too either what the scheme's going to like. How it's going to run. Yeah,
Bean was just talking about.
Oh, was he? Okay.
Because he's already at the podium.
Oh, wow, that quick. Okay, so that's it for that's it. If he's at the podium,
yeah, we're done. We're
done. Okay. Wow. Okay. We're not jumping in back in this. Okay. All right. So is he at the podium? Want me to bring that up?
No.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Yeah, why not? Let me see. Let's see where
I am not ready to listen to him.
No, I mean, I'm curious what he has to say.
Okay. Are you staying on for the rest of the third round, Tommy, or are you going to bounce out after you listen to this?
Are you done?
If we're not going to, I don't know. Are we done? I definitely don't want to listen to Bean, so I'll bounce out for a little while you listen to Bean if you want.
No, I don't have to. I mean, it's not a must. I just thought, I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm not ready to listen to his coach speak.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm not. If you want to listen to it, that's fine. I can bounce out and come back.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
No, I'll listen to it later. I didn't know you were that angry with my dude Brandon Beane right now. Mikey wants to hear nothing from Brandon Beane.
No.
Oh man,
Brandon Beane's at the podium doing this.
No, I don't think he's clapping.
Clap his hands. Exactly. Just clap.
I don't know if he does the clapping thing. I don't recall him ever clapping.
And I'm feeling it should be more like this.
You're fired.
Mikey's at Matt right now. Oh, you're a trip, man.
I don't get it.
So let's see here. The multitude of people that I've talked to rave about his football character, kind of passed all the tests. On the corner, Brandon Beane notes that the depth at corner and how the Bills are stressed with that last season, which I understand, but you could have got him later.
Here's my thing. Are you giving up on your first round pick from last year? Or are you giving up on your, $75, $80 million corner that you just signed? Because you can only play 2 outside corners.
And boundary and field corner those are too crucial, but you do not want to rotate players. You don't want to rotate those positions.
They consider TJ Parker 3-down player.
Sure, I can believe that because he is a 3-down player. I just don't know how many snaps he's going to take. He's going to take like 35, 40. I'm guessing it's around 35% of the snaps. But so is Bradley Chubb and Brazzell. They're 3-down players. Unless we're going to run a lot more 5-2 than expected. We're going to run a shit ton of it as our potentially as our base.
I still think there's some spots that we could fill tomorrow. I would think a number of these guys will have a chance to make their roster. See, for me, though, here's a little of a problem, too, Mikey, I have. A little bit. It seemed like going into this draft, he just wasn't crazy about it. And I'm okay with that. If you're not crazy about it, then what he should have done or what I would have preferred then is instead of drafting players that you're just going to draft them to see if it works or, hey, maybe they'll make the team. Maybe trade those picks for next year's then.
You need the cheap labor.
I get it, but I'm just saying, or be aggressive in first round and go up in top 15.
Again, you can't. You need the cheap labor.
But you would have still had picks. You could have traded next year's pick.
But you don't want to trade next year's pick. If you don't like this year's pick, you don't.
But if you're getting a top 15, I wouldn't have hated it. Let's say you go and get a Ruben Bain for your next year's pick. I don't give a shit about that.
Even if we took Ruben Bain, still same problem. Where the fuck does he play?
Yeah.
We already have.
I'm just throwing the name. Yeah. I'm throwing a name out there. I don't know. You know, but either way, I don't know here. I just think I don't think he was sold on this, and I think he looked at it as a depth draft.
He should trade his second round picks every fucking year. First, third, and on. Do not draft second round picks.
Yeah. Yep. There's still a lot of picks to go though, Mikey. I'm
confident that, like, day 3, I think he's gonna nail it, that's his strength. That's his bread and butter.
He's gotten some good round 2 picks
Sure.
though, Jarek. Let's not forget, you know what I mean? We won over him last time. I mean, he's nailed some good round 2 picks. So I wouldn't say he's trash in round 2.
He's not
this
trash,
one.
But he does better in day 3 than day 1.
I agree. He kind of finds some like guys that like we said, like Christian Benfords that we just weren't expecting to, be as good as they were. So you're right. I mean, maybe day
Christian
3
Benford's,
will open eyes. Yeah.
Aaron Johnson's
Right.
Really good players in day 3.
Yeah. So maybe that will excite some Bills fans, including Mikey, including Jarek, including myself. I gotta say, so far it's a little underwhelming.
You don't win Executive of the Year twice if you're trash.
Yeah,
I don't understand the vision. Maybe he's just done a shit job of letting the fans know what the vision is, or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's doing that for a reason. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. Like I said, I think the corner that pick there is one where I
trying to go back and look. He's won 2.
He's won 2. He won 1 in 2022.
2022. Okay.
Correct. Yes.
Yep. Never plays a lot of man. We need to wait and see. I just don't know how you have 3 outside corners.
Yeah, well, I will say this too, though. We all don't know quite yet what Leonard's his plan is either. He's kind of. It seems like we're not. It's not set yet on what he's going to be running out there, Mikey. So maybe they have plan for these guys. Or mixing around guys, moving guys around. Like, I don't know.
Directly behind us all the way into the second round. Some of those happen.
Someone's listening to.
Not me. Is that you? It must be Jarek.
I'm just.
It's fine. No, it's not me then.
No one isn't talking about Igbenogson. I don't know why. We're all stuck on TJ Parker. I don't know.
Who's available right now? As far as receivers, though, just curious. What part of the round are we in?
Best available. Let's go mid third. It's still Branch, Brazzell, Ted Hurst, Skylar Bell, Elijah Surratt, Chris Bell, Dorian Burks, Jacoby Lane, Bryce Lance.
Okay.
Like they're still like Brendan Thompson. I love Brendan Thompson to death. I actually think Brendan Thompson.
Mike Benson isn't bad.
Yeah, he's not bad. Like they're still as good players that's going to be available for
man. The one I want us to grab late is Jeff Caldwell. 6'5", 216. I want him to just play the Alec Pierce role. Catch 35 to 45 balls a year between 600 and 800 yards and a half dozen touchdowns. Just be that speed guy. That would be awesome.
I will say day 3 is going to be interesting, though, Mikey, to start day 3. We got the first pick. We got 3 picks in the 4th round. I believe we got 2 in the 5th. Is that right? I'm going to see here. Yeah, we got 2 in the 5th.
No, none in the 6th.
Yeah, we got rid of that 6th.
Well,
and we got the 7th. We got a round 7 pick. So, which is, that's doesn't really do too much. But I would say round 4 is going to be very interesting to see what he does, because do you guys think he selects 3 players in round 4?
Yeah,
starting to. I wouldn't have thought
seems
so.
It seems like it, right?
I think that's the best course of action. You still don't have your defensive tackle. You still don't have your line. You still don't have your linebacker. So I'm assuming that they're going to try to.
I don't see a linebacker on here that would be.
I don't either.
Elam Moore's maybe. That'd be worth go up and a grab like early 4, but you still have your defensive tackles that you can get. You can still have your wide receivers that you can get. because we're one injury away from Moore to be having the exact same room we had last year.
Yeah, I mean, and they're also going to have to address the receiver. They're going to have to draft a receiver. You would think.
I wouldn't hate Jacoby Lane. I would not hate Jacoby Lane. I like a lot of the other guys better, but Jacoby Lane's not horrible. Yeah, I don't. They're not sexy. They're solid.
Yeah, exactly. Like it just.
I'll probably be happier in season with the guys than I am today.
Exactly. This happens, guys. By the way, happens.
I was
every
pissed
draft.
off like this last year too.
Every draft, yeah. You saw our body language the moment, really, honestly, Parker was drafted, and then our body language.
I didn't hate the Parker pick.
I know, but it still kind of was like, but it really dropped. The mood dropped on that second pick because I think we kind of got it like excited a little bit for a minute. Like, oh, he traded up.
Like, is he going to take the receiver?
Right.
Is he going to take the D tackle? What is he going to do? And then he brings
yeah. And it just and he takes a pick that nobody saw. I mean, way out on left field.
I'll be honest. Yeah. I didn't see Parker as the DN pick. I thought they would want the, the edge bend guy. The Cassius Howells, the R. Mason Thomases, those type of guys. That's really who I thought they wanted.
Yeah, they took the power.
Yeah,
they took the McDermott type of player.
And this is why I don't like mock drafts anymore. Every time we do them, like we think, like we want these certain guys, and it never happens. It's not even close.
Never. Anybody that I want, we never take.
Never, dude.
That's why I try to be open as possible in terms of what positions do I think they're not going to take that does make sense.
Drew Aller to the Steelers.
See, like right there, like that pick, that makes sense.
But didn't they do the exact same thing last year with Will Howard?
Yeah, but they got Will Howard like in the 7th round.
Oh, was it late? I thought it was. Yeah. I thought it was.
Even these NFL insiders that do their mock drafts, ESPN, NFL, Fox, like none of them get them right for us. We're always like going the total opposite direction.
Well, maybe they were more right than we thought they were when we were talking about because everyone mocked us with corners, and we're like, I don't understand. I don't see it.
Yeah,
we knew we needed depth, but shit, we took it in the second. I just don't get that.
Yeah, kind of rushed it. What are we on here, Mikey? Is in the draft here? Are we in the middle here on the round here?
The draft? Yeah, we're
towards the tail end. No, we still got a minute
76?
to go. Actually, yeah.
I'm gonna exit out of here.
All right, brother, you be good, man. Hey, Jared, thanks for hopping on. Hey, I'll be on tomorrow at noon if you're free. Mikey's not going to be on, I don't think so, or he might be on and off. But if you're free, I'll send you the link. All right, cool. Thanks, Jared.
Yep.
Hey, Jared, go do your rants now. Oh. I know that's what he's going to do. So, guys, go to Jant Sports. I'm sure in a couple hours you're going to see an upload from Jared.
He was hot.
Yeah. That's incoming.
Bill's draft is the curse of Josh Rosen.
Oh my God.
Came in late tonight. TJ tackles extremely well as an edge. I don't hate the TJ pick.
James.
He's a great run defender as well.
Absolutely.
Polished and plays high level talent. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I do have a problem with the corner. There goes Chris McClellan, the defensive tackle. I like him out of Missouri. He was good. 6'4",
I think the Parker pick, by the way, Mikey, now that we're really looking at that pick and we understand that Bradley Chubb is only probably going to be here maybe 2 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's actually not a terrible pick considering the upside of Parker, guys. Player development obviously is huge. Let's see what they can get this guy. Because once Chubb leaves, this guy's still on a rookie deal, right? Like, and all really, to be honest with you, Mikey, it just seems like he needs to work on his pass rush a little bit, and he's not terrible at his pass rush, just needs to probably tweak it out, get a little things, work on that a little bit. and he could be a really good player. So I'm not hating that Parker pick, guys. I think the one that me and Mikey agree on, and most people, is that second pick in the second round, which is just
as Alan Alps talks here. That doesn't, he's a talented player.
Yeah.
I just we have 3 outside corners now. I don't understand how we're playing them all.
Unless there's a plan, Mikey. Unless there's a plan that we don't know about yet. This is a new defensive scheme. This isn't McDermott's scheme.
Still, you can
we have
only
no
play
idea
2
what
guys outside.
No, I know, but we don't know where they're moving them around. I have no idea what Leonard's plan is.
Yeah,
I get what you're saying, but I don't know what. And also, too, do you really? Let me ask you this: do you really trust in the health of the 2 starters that we have right now at corner?
No, because they've been hurt. We get hurt every year at corner.
Every year.
So I understand that, but the return on investment for an insurance policy isn't great.
No, I get it. I'm with you, and I totally agree with you. I'm just saying I understand why I just don't get where they selected the player. But
Night.
They must have felt high on him. Yep. Later, brother.
I'm fine with Parker. I'm fine with Parker too.
Yeah, me too.
I am fine with Davison, the corner. I would need to understand where you're going to play him. That's it.
Yeah. What's the plan? What do you? What's the outlook for these guys?
And maybe he talks about that in his post. I just wasn't ready to listen.
I'll tell you what, the Leonard one, forget the Beane one. I'll still watch the Beane one because that's my dude still. And by the way, Believe in Beane Island, I'm still on it. It's still rocking. But I'm with you. I want to hear what Leonard has to say. I want to hear what our defensive coordinator has to say after this draft is over. Because this seems like, and we knew this, Mikey, this was going to be a defensive draft. We knew that going in. So the guy at the podium needs to be the guy anchoring the defense, right?
I guess I thought it was going to be a bigger front 7 draft. I mean, we only made 2 picks.
We only made 2
picks.
I
guess I was expecting a defensive tackle and an edge is what I was expecting.
The one guy's still out there, right? Orange or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
So I mean, if he doesn't get drafted, that would be
I don't think they want a guy like that. I think it's going to be someone like, I don't think they want the big fat run stuffer. I think it's going to be someone like Darnell Jackson Jr. You know what I mean? Grayson Halton. Someone in that type of thing. What
you see my thumbnail up top, the 3 players that I thought potentially none of them, right? Rodriguez, there goes. And we had an opportunity.
Brazzell's still there.
Brazzell is still there. He is. So the middle guy. So can I make another thumbnail with this guy in the middle still on it potentially for tomorrow? Oh man, maybe.
God.
Maybe.
Second pick wasn't bad than being checked out. I just don't get it. Mystery of it all. Yeah. Again, I was pissed off. I'm pissed off every year at the draft.
Yeah,
I don't think.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, you are.
And I said I wasn't gonna get mad, and then they pulled some dumb shit like that.
Yeah, he's fuming. I think I'm just more. I'm not mad, Mikey. I think I'm just more
confused.
Just confused. Yeah. I don't understand it. I just don't see the direction, and that's why I want to hear from Leonard, because once again, we knew this was going to be a defensive draft, but what's the plan here, right? Is the plan just strictly depth? Is that all we were going into this draft thinking? Because if that's the case, that's kind of disappointing. You would hope, right, that you would want to find yourself.
I mean, that's what he did say. He said it's a depth draft. Is what
I get it, but if that's he did. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier is man, I don't know. There was still some guys here that could be a starter, your potential starter for the future. Now Parker could be, though. I will say that Parker has the potential. He could take over that Bradley Chubb role. So I would say that's a question mark. The corner, but you never know. I mean, look at Benford. I'm just saying, Harrison's not, he still has a question mark. We don't know yet. Is he going to be our number 2? Is he truly our number 2 for the future? I don't know that yet.
Are you going to give up? But you're going to give up on your.
I'm not giving up on him. I'm not giving up on him. But it's the same.
You've doubled down by using another day 2 pick
I'm just trying to think, Mikey. I'm not trying. I get what you're saying. I'm just trying to think outside the box to make it make sense. Okay, give me a break here. Come on.
I appreciate it. I'm lost. James says this definitely is looking more like a load the box defense. Yeah, they want to man up. They want to play load the box and play man. What I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. If they're gonna go to blitz, you need 3 excellent corners, but only 2 can play outside. So that means one of them has to kick inside.
Yeah, I do like that he's a man defender and he's very good at it. You know, from everything I've read.
So is Harrison. And Benford's our lockdown. So are they going to kick Benford on the inside? But then again, we just paid D. Alford.
Mm-hmm.
Mine is just the whole return on investment thing. If you took one of those guys, in round 4, I'd be like, okay, it's a day 3 pick. You take your backups there. Fine.
I'll tell you what's intriguing though for me on this guy, the Davison pick. I've always been into taller corners. He's 6'2". I like his height. And he is fast, right? He can cover speedy receivers, right? Just like Harrison. Now he's in Harrison fast, but he ran a 4.4. I mean, this guy isn't slow by any means. So he's a taller receiver taller corner with speed, which I love. I love that, right? So he has traits there that I really look for in a corner, but like you said, Mikey, where do you plug him in? Like, where does he fit in here? So that's the interesting part, I guess.
I could be with you, Alan and Alps. Maybe they plan on having Benford follow the number 1 no matter where he goes. So if he goes in the slot, Benford's going in the slot with him. And they want a third person to go out there.
Right.
Because Beane did say they're going to mirror. They're both going to be mirrors.
Mm-hmm.
Branch just went to the Falcons.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
I like what the Falcons are doing. They're picking up some good guys.
Yeah.
I'll have to find out. I don't know. I don't know that much about him. I wasn't looking at corners real hard this year.
I didn't look.
I looked at a lot of day 3 corners.
Here's his profile. Just a heads up. So, what is he asking about?
His run defense.
Run defense. So on the strengths,
triggers downhill. I'll go back up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Triggers downhill, fills his gap on screens and quick game, reads the concept and goes. Willing force defenders who will fill his gaps and set the edge against the outside zone. Okay. So he's a good run defender as well.
Okay. So there you go. So here's the weaknesses if you want to know.
Hips are tight when he flips. Still defaults to grabbing late in reps.
I heard he had a problem with grabbing. I heard that they actually had to put
Plays
gloves on him.
Through transitions.
Uh-huh.
Struggles to find the ball. Frame is long and lean, narrow hips, strikes low as a tackler, has trouble wrapping up. Opens his arms too often and off-man coverage. So technique issues.
Yeah. Now here's a summary. Let's see what the final take is on that.
He walks in the building as a plug-and-play starter on the boundary and the right scheme. Floor is high as a volume CB2 who holds his side of the field and contributes against the run. The ceiling, if a coach can polish the footwork and trust him to stop grabbing, is a long physical outside starter who can travel and cover 3. Okay. And our defensive coordinator is a secondary guy.
Mm-hmm.
So he must feel confident about that.
Yeah. So that's that. I mean,
there goes Jacoby Lane.
Yeah, the Ravens pick is in.
I'm not going to kill him today. He could do mad work tomorrow and get us a defensive end and a receiver and a lineman. And then when you go back and look at it all, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you what, and I will say this about Beane's drafts, for as much shit as he gets, every year, Mikey's right. We kind of come out of the draft going, right, not really feeling too happy about it. But I will say this, for the most part, he's hit on. There's been a player or two that worked out. That's been a starter, a good starter every year. Like the Deion Walker pick was one that Mikey didn't like. I didn't like. Winded up being a good player, right? Cole Bishop. Like we can keep going back.
I wanted different guys for those.
Exactly. So once again, this draft isn't over. Let's see what happens. And some of these players can absolutely do their job. Look at Christian Benford. He's a great example. 6th round draft pick. Wanted up taking that spot from Kyrie Elam. Never looked back. Top 10 corner.
Yeah. Do I think we'll move into the 3rd round? No. Would it surprise me? No. Like Beane could say that if he popped back into the 3rd and grabbed Brazzell or Bell or Hurst or Lance or someone like that, the buzz will stop being about the corner. It'll be like, oh, we grabbed it.
He did his presser already. That it usually indicates he's done for the night.
Usually.
I could be wrong, and you never know. Maybe a team calls, hey, you interested? I mean, it's possible, but we'll find out.
I mean, it's still the middle of the 3rd round.
It's still the middle of the 3rd round. Yeah, I'm just surprised they did that. They went to the podium so quick. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, if he drafts a running back tomorrow, I won't care because we're gonna have to replace Ty Johnson and
correct. Ray Davis eventually.
Ray Davis.
Yeah.
In the next year or so, anyway. So I wouldn't really care too much.
We need a thumper, guys, by the way, at running back. Like, I'm tired of we already have a smaller running back.
I would feel so much better with him at safety than I would at corner. Like, if they took him and said, okay, he's gonna be an outside corner this year, and then we're gonna transition him to safety next year, I'd be like, okay.
You'd see it, yeah.
We have a ton of picks tomorrow. We have 3 4th-round picks tomorrow,
and we got the first pick of the
and he could go. He could truly go. Receiver, D tackle, linebacker, or receiver, D tackle. Offensive lineman, and everyone would be like, "Oh shit, okay, we're good."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just think, like you said a second ago, it's going to take a player that like Bill's Mafia was wanted, right? That's still maybe on the board to ease things up a little bit. So, just give me one player that I had on my mock draft, please.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Bell. I'll be happy. Like, listen, I'll take Hurst. I'll take Brazzell. I'll take Lance. I'll take Caldwell late. I'd be okay. I'd even be okay with Caldwell late. Let Caldwell be one of our 5th-round picks. I'd be okay with it. On the DT side, love Orange, like Halton, Jackson Jr., Proctor. There's a lot of guys out there still that we could take. Benny. I don't think they'll take Xavier Harris, but he's still there. I think we're taking Rolder at linebacker in the 5th. Rolder makes sense. He's a thumper, a lot like Dorian Williams. It wouldn't shock me if we all stop watching and Beane trades back into the 3rd. Yeah. I can't accept blame for not getting legitimate wide receiver and linebacker. I'll crash out. Well, legitimate linebackers, they all got cleared out. Like, there's a few linebackers left that I would like, but most of them are cleared.
Andy Young saying Beane said TJ Park will be stand-up outside linebacker for the Bills.
That who? TJ Parker will be out. Yeah, he's gonna be an edge.
Yeah, outside linebacker. Yeah. Says his athletic ability to be an impact pass rusher. His 2024 film stood out. Yeah, but he was inconsistent in 2025. The Foshers are
they use them
are
different
really
in
good
25. Yeah, they use them different in 25.
Yeah. So I mean,
You know, and on the linebacker front, you know, there's still Dante Lawson, there's still Caleb Elamores, there's still Bryce Botcher, Jimmy Rolder. I even like Terrion York. He's 5'10", but the dude brings a punch. You know, there's still a bunch out there. So, you know,
it seems like Beane's excited about the Parker pick. I mean, I'm seeing him talk a little bit about the corner, but it seems like that one he sees some upside.
I understand the Parker pick. I do.
Yeah. I don't hate
the
it.
Corner
Like
ones,
I said,
I'm confused on.
A little baffled. Yeah. Unless it works out, then we're gonna be like, we're all gonna look like not idiots. But
I'll be like, there's a reason why they're paid to do this, and I'm not.
right. And you know what? It'll be the last time I'm disappointed.
I will be disappointed every draft.
Every draft, no matter
every I said it when we first started, when we picked Parker. I'm not getting disappointed anymore. I'm not getting disappointed anymore.
Hey, real quick, if you guys haven't already, hit the like button for us, subscribe, hit the notification bell,
I don't get it.
Yeah, I want to thank you guys too for sticking with us. I know it's a little bit underwhelming. The first night was obviously really, really fun. Tonight's fun too, but I know it's a little underwhelming for a lot of you guys, and we appreciate you guys sticking with us. yeah, we get it. We get it.
I'm starting to wonder if they bring back Milano or Thompson. They could not take a linebacker at all and bring those guys back. They cannot take a receiver and bring back Cooks.
And it seems like that may happen. I got to be honest with you. And I want to hate Milano back, guys. Like, that's one guy I want to hate back. He'd be a cheap pickup.
After corner in the third. No, we moved back into the second to take the corner too. DMX, you know.
This guy gets another 200 on us. Yeah, shredding right up the gut, just running people over. Oh man.
Chris Brown said C.J. Johnson could play nickel. Yeah, that's why I thought maybe we would go safety. Oh, there goes Dominic Orange.
Oh, did he go?
Yep, to the.
He went to Vikings,
Minnesota.
Yeah,
there goes the
Minnesota.
Big Citrus.
And I'm watching it right now. There goes Big Citrus. Yeah. So who's left now on that front?
Now that Orange is gone, Xavier Harris, Grayson Halton, Daryl Jackson, DeMonte Capehart, Rashawn Benny, Caden Proctor, Tim Kennedy. There's a lot of guys. Dante Corleone.
I mean, guys you like, guys that stand out for you, that you would go, okay.
That's a true nose?
Or true no, or one tech, nose or one tech. It don't matter.
One. That's a true nose one tech.
Yeah.
That's Corleone. He's 6'1", 340. Proctor is more of a 5'eye. He's 6'2", 291. 4'eye, 5 tech. Jackson is the 6'6", 315, 320 guy. He's more of a lateral player. He does have the ability to anchor a little bit, but he's not a true nose. But that's could be somewhere that they go. Grayson Halton is 6'3", 300. I would like him better at 5 tech or 4 eye than I would at nose, but he could play there, But if we're just looking for a big fat run stuffer, that would be Corleone. There's a few of those guys out there.
Okay.
Bobby Jamison Travis, 6'3", 330. Yeah. So.
All right. And nobody's touching this one guy here who's still on ESPN's best available. Xavier.
Yeah, Xavier Harris. Not with his off-field issues.
Yeah. Now is that but let's say he didn't. Would that be a player you would like?
No, because he's not even really a nose. He's he's a light version of what Deion Walker is. Not as good.
Well, I'll tell you. I'm looking at his scouting. His run defense took a real leap in his last 2 seasons. He can stack blockers and hold gaps with surprising authority. Lines up as a 0 tech, 3 tech, 4 and 5 tech.
He doesn't play to his size.
Weakness, bottom of the barrel time speed, which is not a big deal. Plays too tall often, and that high pad level invites double teams to walk him off the ball. His scout, let's see what the overall says. The elephant in the room is the off-field history. 2 arrests in consecutive years. Domestic violence will tank his stock, which is happening with this guy, with a significant number of organizations, regardless of what he does between the whistles. For teams that clear him through their character evaluation process, Harris offers a fascinating developmental package: 6'7" nose tackle with ligament flexibility, special teams value on day 1 through kick blocking and enough run stuffing ability to hold up as a rotational interior defender while the rest of his game catches up to his body. So, I mean, he has potential basically, but the problem is his off-field stuff. So, will he get drafted, or will somebody take a flyer on this guy? You think?
We'll find out. No, probably not. Or it'll be extremely late.
UDFA maybe.
Or like 6th or 7th round.
7. Okay.
4th round circus start tomorrow. What time does the 4th round start?
Noon. 12. So I'll schedule it tonight, guys. I'll probably be going live at 11:30. No sense of me going live at 11, unless I just want to sit here and just bitch.
Brazzell's gone too. There was Brazzell. All 3 of you guys are gone.
Yeah, it sucks. There you go. So I'll have to take all those guys off the thumbnail. Where did he go? Where did my dude go there?
Carolina.
Okay.
It's a good spot for him.
Yeah.
Next to Tet.
Yeah. So who is available receiver right now that I like now that he is gone? Let's see here. I don't mind Skylar Bell. He's still
I don't mind
available.
either Bell.
Chris Bell's, yeah, I don't mind, but I think I like Skylar Bell a little better.
Yeah, this late I wouldn't mind Chris Bell.
Who else is interesting to me? I told you CJ Daniels. I like his upside too. I feel like
you like every U player though. You do.
I do. You're right.
How many picks do we have left? I'd have to look. So we have what?
Brennan Thompson.
2 piss, so we have 5. We have no 6 and 1 7. So we have six draft picks tomorrow.
Yes. Brennan Thompson is an interesting player. Fast. That'd be a guy that I would be on board with later on.
Mm-hmm.
You want your deep threat guy, your speedster.
He's small though.
He is. But that doesn't. Yeah. I don't care about that.
Yeah, Denzel went to Cleveland. Oh, yeah, they got both of them. Isn't that wild? Buffalo tried to trade up for Concepcion. Did they?
Yeah, 4-2.
There goes Ted Hurst to Tampa Bay.
Did he? Oh man.
Oh, this is hurting my soul, Tommy, watching this shit.
Joe Brady's like, can we do something offensively in this?
We didn't even really hit any of the needs on the defense yet either.
We really haven't. I mean, we really haven't. And you know what the fucked up part or the part that will hurt the most in this if this happens, if Jacob Rodriguez turns out to be what I think he could be in Miami, that's gonna hurt. That one will hurt because that's a position we I think we needed, and Yeah, you had him. You had him in your. You had him. You had him right there. I mean, moving forward, this is all about depth at this point. Like you want to get lucky, obviously. I mean, you never know. You find yourself your next Christian Benford or something. You know what I mean? Late, 6th round that works out. But at this point here, it's just about depth and player development and see what we can get. Mikey's lost for words. Oh, poor Mikey.
I don't even know what to say.
I know. It's not what we expected, especially after day one, where we thought things were lining up, right, Mikey? Like we thought things were lining up perfectly. Guys are still there that we could have gotten, and it just didn't play out that way, huh? It didn't play out that way. Nah, Bean Island's still good, man. I manage that thing really well, man. So that's not flooded.
I love Bean.
It is raining though.
It doesn't change my love for him. But holy fuck, man.
I'll say it's pouring right now. We're all inside.
Listen,
getting a little hammered.
The draft isn't the end of the team building either.
Absolutely not.
There's going to be guys that are going to be released after June 1.
Yeah. Yep.
I just don't get it.
Yeah,
we're Jalen Everett.
We're not throwing a party tonight, folks. If you we're all staying inside on the island tonight. It's kind of quiet right now.
Martial law locked everybody down.
Yeah. It's quiet right now.
Speaking to the media, good for him. I hope he does well. I really do. I just have a hard time figuring out where he's going to play.
I'll be listening to these later tonight too, because I always like to hear what
I'm gonna try. I just don't know if I'm gonna get out of my feelings, Tommy. I'm in my feelings right
now. You
will
eventually. You have to. You have to understand these players, and because they are Buffalo Bills, right? Like we're gonna have to support these guys no matter what, right?
It's not his fault that he was selected.
No, and he could. But hey, Mikey, he could wind up being a good player. I wouldn't really.
He probably will end up being a good player.
Let's not kill him yet. Yeah.
And I'll probably be excited that we have him.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Right
we're
now,
talking about him a year from now, going, "Damn, that guy's good."
Just like I am, Deion Walker.
Right.
I'm so excited about his upside, and I was in my feelings when we drafted him too.
Does he have a grill? Did he come out with his grill?
Oh God.
Did he really? Oh man, that's great if he did. Oh man. I gotta see that later. I definitely do. Oh man.
Oh God.
This was definitely a rough day too for us.
I didn't even hate the first pick. I was good.
No, I know, but I think the second one kind of hurt us a little bit.
Did they throw a flag at the podium? Oh, that's hilarious. Someone threw a flag at the podium.
Oh, did they? Oh, who said he was wearing a grill? He's not wearing a grill. He has some ice on. A chain. He's not wearing a grill. Oh, my God.
There goes Austin Barbar. Man, Brazzell and Ted Hurst going hurt me. Hurt me right in here.
Yeah,
they never get me a receiver that I want, Tommy. Ever.
Me either. I will say, no, they gave me King Coleman, and now I'm regretting it. But I'm with you.
Why do they never give me the guys that I want?
I don't know. You know what though? When they drafted Shakira, I knew about him. I didn't hate it.
Me too. I liked Shakira.
Yeah. So I want to say that.
They did give me Josh. I did ask for Josh. I wanted Josh or Lamar.
Me too. Yeah, me too. Josh Allen.
Yeah. I didn't care which one. I said I want Josh or I want Lamar. Those are the only two that I wanted.
Osiris, I was all on board, and they did.
I loved Osiris. I just did not think they would take him.
Yeah. I was excited about that Oliver pick. I remember we drafted him. I was all for it, man.
Yeah, remember
I still think Ed Oliver's a good pick.
Detroit was pissed when they took Hawkinson instead of
Big,
him.
Big time, bro. I remember my boss messaged me.
So
He's
mad.
a Lions fan. He's like, bro, you got a Hall of Fame, future Hall of Famer. So I wish that was true. And I like Ed Oliver, but
I'm excited to see what Ed Oliver looks like in a different scheme.
yeah.
I'm excited.
He's still young, and
yeah, I'm
we'll
excited to see what Groot looks like in the different scheme. Holy crap!
What do you say?
Is Pregnon still there? Pregnon is still there.
The girl comment was for the party on Bean Island. Oh, sorry, Vader. I thought you meant God, no, the grill. No, there's no cooking. There's no. We're not. It's super quiet right now. Like, basically, I just got drinks from the bar and we're all inside. Everyone went inside.
Yeah, DMX. They're gonna pull an Aaron Rodgers on us. Aaron Rodgers bitched and complained because they never gave him first round picks in the receivers. And the second he was gone, they started drafting receivers. I just don't get it.
Yeah, it takes me back to last year when they traded up
still there
for TJ Sanders, right?
The guard.
Still there. Yeah, I know. I see him. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, Tori. I'm scratching my head.
It is. Yeah,
I'm trying to bring my mood better before I walk inside and see my family. That's why I'm still sitting here. I'm trying to get in a better mood.
Oh my god!
When Tommy's the positive one of the two, there's something wrong.
I'm trying. Well, I still, I'm also being honest with you guys. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to find some good to anything. You have to in life, right? I can't just be everything's terrible. But
I had my yearly draft crash out.
Yeah, I'd be lying though.
Second round every year.
Yeah, I'd be lying if I told you. It's a little. It's a little disappointing at this point, but I always like to see the other side of the coin, right? Like you can't. Yeah, there you go, Mikey. There's always the other side of the coin, guys. There's always something else to it, right? Let's try to see some, positive in all these picks and what they could bring and provide. And we're not always right. Once again, we may hate them now and may love them later. So it's how we're. By the way, you may love a player and hate them later.
I don't.
How about that?
Yeah, I don't hate the player.
No, but I'm saying you get what I'm going. You may love to. Well, how about that? You may love to pick now and then hate them later. You may hate the pick now and then love the pick later. It happens all the time. We've been down this road plenty of times. So I guess that's me on the positive side saying
check you out being all.
We have not seen a moment of football yet from any of these guys, wearing a Buffalo Bills jersey. So let's see.
Yeah.
No, it's me being positive.
At the end of the day, you're not wrong. Also, we don't play football for another 5 months.
A while. Yeah.
So a lot of time to still build this roster.
Where are they at right now before we are we almost getting out of here? Let's see where we're at.
Oh, I just logged out of that.
That's okay. We're 1, 2, 3, 4. Jeez, round taking forever. We still got a little bit to go. 1, 2.
Because they're pick 84, 85?
Yeah.
There's 100 picks. So
they're pick 88 now.
88, okay.
Yeah.
So there's 12 picks left?
12 picks, not too bad. Yeah. Minnesota has 2 at the end there.
That's why I thought maybe Beane would sneak back in.
No, once he did that presser, Mikey, I was like, he's done for the day. Done for the day.
Yeah, he usually is done for the day when he does the pressers.
Yeah. I think he's just looking at it like I got a lot of picks round 4. I got the first. Matter of fact, I got the first pick in round 4. You know what I mean? So that's what he's looking at. Yeah, and then he has back-to-back 25, 26. And then you got round 5. Where we at round 5? Round 5, you got the 28th pick in round 5. And then round 6, what do we got? 1 in round 6 now, or we lost that? No, we lost it. Right? We gave it away for that trade.
Round 6, yeah, the 182.
Yeah. Yeah.
Could he move back from?
He could on round 4. Yeah, get rid of one of those picks. Yeah, which is, it's possible. It's possible. I don't understand the reason why you would trade up though. The two. That's a little. I don't get that part. Like I don't get the draft in the corner there, but was he afraid he wasn't going to be there? Like. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like the Sanders pick from last year. I felt like Sanders would have been there. It's kind of an unnecessary trade. So, not that a 6 is that important, but my God. Very interesting. You got friends and family making fun of us right now? Or Bills fan?
No.
Oh, man.
No, I was just checking my work email to make sure that everything was good from the earlier issue. That's what happens when you're the boss. You kind of have to pay attention.
I get it. Yeah.
So.
I'm trying to see here. Trying to look. I'm just looking online to see.
Beane hurt me here, Tommy. Beane hurt me here.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
every year he hurts me here. Although I will say, the first one seemed like very much a McDermott pick, the corner did not seem like a McDermott pick.
No, that's definitely not. He's a man. He's 100%. He would not have fit in McDermott's scheme at all. So there's that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Trying to read if there's anything online. It seems like whoever announced the pick was having a trouble announcing the pick.
Oh, how to say his name?
Yeah. Conlon. Shane Conlon. I guess like, Paul Pazunsley had to come in and help him out.
Freaking Beane gives me this weird name to pronounce.
I won't even. How do you Igbenazem? How do you pronounce?
I'd have to look at it.
I'm just gonna call him Di. Can I call him Di?
Call him Di. Just don't call him Pi.
Right. Oh man.
Hey yo, I'm out of here. Later, Vader. Appreciate you stopping by, brother.
Later, brother. So the DI, our corner that we drafted, said we're getting a nasty, edgy player. Does that make you feel a little bit better?
No. It does not. It does not.
No. Oh, come on.
I heard Kyrie Elam say, "Put the playbook on the plane."
He did. Yes, he did.
That didn't help.
Did not. It did not.
Kayden Black just went in the 3rd. I had him. See, that's the thing about this draft, guys. I thought Kayden Black was a 5th round running back, and he's went in the 3rd.
Oh, okay. Here we go. So we got first Leonard sighting. Right. So Leonard, Jim Leonard to 2nd round TJ Parker, I guess, on the phone. We're going to build something special up here. We want you to be a big part of it. TJ Parker, man, you know it. Let's go win the Super Bowl, man. Leonard, let's go make it happen. Yeah.
That doesn't give me any.
Woo, Mikey! Dude, I'm. That's it. I'm feeling better.
I'm not getting any warm and fuzzies. I'm not getting any warm and fuzzies.
Look at me.
I'm not getting any warm and fuzzies.
What? That right there? What? Come on, man. Look at Princess.
I love that. Tori said, well, maybe we could take solace in Marv, who once said, if you start listening to the fans, you'll soon be sitting next to them.
Can't believe that didn't hype you up, man.
No, sorry.
Very disappointed in you, Mikey. Shame on you.
They crushed me.
I mean, I'm trying to hype you up over here, make your night
not gonna happen,
a little better.
Oh, my night's gonna be wonderful when I get off of here. I'm gonna go get some food and
man, I can't believe that didn't get you, worked up a little bit.
No.
I don't know, man. That kind of gave me a little bolt of energy.
This is a great one. Do you guys think Beane goes to McDonald's? He orders a cornerback with fries and a Coke.
Very funny. Very funny. You guys leave my buddy Brandon Beane alone. I still have faith in him.
You thought people were pissed last night? Wait till tonight. Just wait till tonight.
Oh, bro. You know what I feel like? Listen, Mikey, I had to go on post-podium podcast tonight to explain. I'm like Beane's spokesman now, apparently. I'm getting calls from.
Were they killing Beane?
They were nice to me, but like I said, dude, I feel like I am his spokesman at this point. I gotta come out and clean up the mess. Everybody settle down.
You peed down his leg and you had to go clean it up.
I had to clean up the mess. Yeah. Oh my God.
See, my brother though is saying the same thing, and he's an Iron fan. He's like, I don't understand our draft, taking guys way early. All three picks were position ranked 15, 16, and 15.
Mm.
A lot of fan bases are feeling the way we're feeling, or at least the way I'm feeling.
You mean about their picks?
Yeah.
PPP is funny as fuck tonight. I'm sure they're having a real good laugh over there. A real good fucking laugh. And they're trying to piss all over my Believe in Beane Island. I'm not gonna let it happen. Not gonna happen on my watch. Look at that's what I'm talking about. We still got Beane fans in here. Believe in Beane.
Yeah, he's like, let's be honest. This draft was over after the 18th pick. Oh, that's great. That's great.
Come on, man. Come on, guys. Come on. This ain't over, man. And we don't even know. We don't even know yet. Let this team come together. Let Leonard do his thing. Let's see what happens. Don't you get down in the dumps, Bills Mafia. Stop that pouting.
Oh,
all right? I don't want to hear no
I'm
fucking
not pouting. I'm pissed.
I don't need no pouting. I don't want to hear
pouting. I'm pissed.
No crybabies. I don't hear nobody getting mad. All right. Come on, guys.
Don't tell me how to fan.
Oh my God. It's not over, Adam. By the way, I'm telling guys once again, we don't even know how these picks are going to go, if they're going to work out or not. Let's not jump the gun here. We've been wrong plenty of times.
Ooh, I like that pick. Dre's on the third. He was a tackle in college. Will probably be guard center in the pros. I like that pick a lot. Raiders are making some good picks.
Yeah.
It's over, cool.
It's over, bro. It's not over.
Even the dog is asking what the fuck.
Yeah, she's a little confused with what's going on tonight. I get it.
Tommy, I went from saying what the heck or what the frick to what the fuck.
Yeah, Mikey's in that kind of mood right now. Because listen, I'm with you. Like if he's
a good player.
Yeah,
I just don't understand. I just don't understand where he's going to play. That's my issue. Like, I don't have a problem with the player. I have a problem with where he's going to play.
I get it.
What's your return on that investment?
Yeah.
Goddamn Giants are already down 4-0.
What are we on here? I guess we can get out of here, right? There's going to be no more picks. I don't want to make you guys suffer anymore.
I'm suffering. Suffering.
Let's see here. They're on their 93 pick. I mean, I guess you want to gut it out for 7 more picks, or you just want to call it a day?
No, I'll just call it.
All right, guys, we're calling it a night.
It's over. Wave the white flag.
So, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. I'll probably
be in and out.
That's fine. I'll schedule it tonight, guys. I'll be going live at 11:30. Draft starts at 12. We do have the first pick in the 4th round, so you definitely want to be here on time. Or trade it. I doubt it. First pick, the probably. You think so? Either way, Mikey thinks trading it. I think they'll probably stick with it. Yep. But anyways, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll schedule it tonight. You guys should see that in an hour or so. And let's hope for a better day 3. I mean, that's, and after all the dust clears after this draft, me and Mikey will, talk about it again the following week. And obviously through the months before we get to, football, and then we'll see where we stand at that time. So anyways, Bills Mafia, we love you. As always, go Bills. We're out of here. Peace.
Go Bills.
That's right.
Just